ride the wave of the waterfront here. The ocean's warm and the tunes are chill. We'll stand here till we get our fill. We're working hard and we're playing hard too. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Time to go big or go home. And I ain't going home, cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. Everything we've ever wanted's right here. Don't wanna blink just to fight the fear that our time will pass way too fast. And I'll be dreaming of the beach another year. We're gonna have the time of our lives. Days and nights with the sun in our eyes. And a wild tide under bluest skies, tearing up the shoreline. Cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. We're gonna ride summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. The summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day.
Oh, well, that's not the right transition. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let me just go here. Hello, everybody, and thank you.
I need to mute the Twitch. Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
Every single time.
Every single time.
I had to do it too. You reminded me.
Alrighty, well, thank you guys once again for joining us for tonight's episode of Sand and Shadow, a Dungeons & Dragons 5e campaign set in the desert region of Abu Kanasta. I'm your host and Dungeon Master, Kaon the Turtle VTuber, and with me today are my lovely players. I'm not going to try to break routine here. We're going to start right with my friend, Not Mafia.
Oh, yes. Hello. It is I, not _mafia playing Violet. The warlock. That's what I am, and I'm also dead.
But not dead.
Undead, if you would.
Yes, you're a reborn warlock. Next is the lovely Wailing Frog.
Hello, I am Wailing Frog. I play Serena Silt, the giant earth genasi, who is a cleric.
She a big girl.
E.
My man in arms, Squarb, aka Rune Phantom.
What's good, everybody? This is Rune Phantom. I am rolling with Squarb Featherfowl, the Aarakocran fighter, member of the Aura Scouting, and currently trapped deep in a cave.
Indeed. And somebody who is near and dear to my heart. She's a sister from another mister. This is my friend, Cherry. Cherry, go ahead and introduce yourself and explain your character to us. If she is unmuted.
Push to talk.
Hi, sorry I'm on push to talk because Rune Phantom and I share the same office.
Fair enough.
Hi everyone, I am Cherry, aka Laser Rabbit. I have been gone for a bit, but I am back now, and I am super stoked to be here. I play Ember. I am a very bratty bard who is very sweet at first, and then the moment she gets irritated, will probably pop you right in the face with a big old fist. Um,
I love it.
she's not that different from me, only she's a little bit more aggressive, where I'm a little bit more soft spoken. Okay, let's go.
Let's do this. Awesome. So, for those of you who have been watching us for the last, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm saying this, but for the last 3 episodes now,
Oh
that's
shit, this is episode 4.
yeah, we're on episode
Yeah.
4, guys. This is a thing. This is a real thing now. Like we're 4 episodes in, guys.
Woo.
We're now franchising. This is a franchise now.
It's been going on for at least a month.
Yeah, we are franchising now. So yeah, you guys may have noticed that
So
our
excited to be part of it.
yeah, so you guys may have noticed that our newbie Lumi is not here today. It's her birthday, or I believe, and so she is out with family enjoying the festivities. So for the time being, our elvish friend Visper will not be joining us for this campaign. But should it come up, I will be taking the reins for that time. But let us continue from where we last left off. Serena,
Yes.
you were making a medicine check, and you were trying to figure out
Oh right.
medically wrong why Violet was being affected by this chill in the air, but you and Scorp were not. Uh, according to my logs, you let me see here. You rolled a 15 on that medicine check, so you were able to deduce that this is not a natural chill. This is an arcane chill. But
Correct.
you also were curious as to why it was causing her to slow down and why it wasn't affecting you and Squarb. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I know why it's called 2 nat 1s in a row.
Fair enough.
Mayhaps she just requires more insulation? Squarb
Uh,
shrugs.
No, there's something magical going on here, I think. Violet, do you want to check that? See if you
Ah,
can get a figure on it.
I guess. I'm not rolling anything with disadvantage, right?
Uh no, your movement speed is reduced by half, and your next
Okay.
saving throw is at disadvantage.
Ooh, great. You know, that's really helpful when I'm making saving throws to not freeze to death. Um. Anyway, it's just an Arcana check, right?
If you would like to deduce the nature
Yeah.
of magic, yes, it would be an arcana check.
I guess I'll look at myself. For a good old 8.
Ooh.
And I
You're
forget to. Oh, I do have it sending to everyone. Yes.
yes. Just to reiterate, once more, guys, you guys do have inspiration points at your disposal. There are now 4, so same as normal.
I think it makes sense that while I'm freezing to death, my brain wouldn't be working quite as well.
Fair enough. And I do also want to remind you, you do also have your memories of a past life, I believe, is the name of the skill. If you would
Yes.
like to use that as well.
Whatever. No, I don't think so.
With an 8, Serena's hypothesis is proven true. This is of an arcane nature, though you can't quite deduce where or what exactly is causing this arcane chill to sweep across you guys.
Uh, how high is like the ceiling? Because I know we're like walking deeper into a cave that seems to be
Yes.
spiraling.
So you'll notice that the cave itself stands no more than maybe 10 feet high, 15 feet high.
Oh,
It's kind of like because of the torchlight you guys have, you can clearly see that it is about 15 feet in height. But you guys are walking within about a 20-foot space horizontally.
Sorry, I just remembered. Did I take damage from the cold?
You did. You had taken
I
damage
did?
from the cold previously.
Right. So I accidentally healed that. It's fine. I remember what I was at.
Okay. I will trust you to handle that while I pull out my dice.
Yes.
what are you at, Violet?
15 of 20.
Okay.
So not dying, but definitely not pleased.
Oh, I forgot
I
to
think-
ask.
The disadvantage is a lot more worrying.
I did forget to ask. Ember, did you do your hit points for third level?
I believe so. Let me see.
Because I need to change that on my card, so that way I keep you guys. So I have that information. You were at 19 hit points previously.
Yes,
Okay, what is your current maximum hit points, please?
27.
27. Wow. Went from 19 to 20 dwarves, man.
Yeah, she's got that dwarven constitution bonus. Like she's getting +2 from her con and plus something more from being a dwarf. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Did she?
Also, I chose my bardic college, and I went with College of Eloquence, if that is okay.
That's totally fine. I have no qualms with what bard college you choose. I just need to know what you
Cool.
chose.
Yep. I went with College of Eloquence.
That is going to suck for me in future endeavors. I'll have you know, because I am also a player in a campaign. I am playing a College of Eloquence bard cross-classed with a mastermind rogue. I don't fight.
Oh,
I let other people
Oh.
fight for me.
is that the subclass that gets Silver Tongue?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
You will never roll lower than a 10 when you reach a certain level for persuasion and deception checks, and
it's like level 6 too. It's
yes,
really early.
it's pretty insane. But what's important is that with the mastermind rogue, you can just call out. You can give the help action 30 feet away, so you can give
Oh.
advantage to your
Jesus.
teammates from 30 feet away. And as
Oh, so you just buff
I
a ton
just
and debuff.
I just call my enemies random slurs, and my teammates get to kill them.
Wow.
My character
Just
doesn't
imagining you
fight.
shouting at them and calling them a ninny and them being so shaken that they just crumple.
I mean, also, eloquent bards have cutting words, which is a fun power that I hope that Ember gets to use in the future, where she can
That's
spend
why
a
I
bardic
picked it.
inspiration. Yeah, she can spend a bardic inspiration die to give an enemy her bardic inspiration die, but it reduces their attack or saving throw by that number.
That's literally why I picked it.
It is a mean subclass if you know how to play it, but also it's just really fun.
I had a bard in one of my parties that played it and did not know how to play it, so they were not mean.
Yeah, so you got to be vindictive if you want to be eloquent. Just saying. But anyways, so as long as I got your numbers, we're all good. And then we can continue. She is now on par with Squarb for hit points. She is tied for second place with the highest number of hit points amongst the party.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 42 here.
Yeah.
I'm at
Level
30.
Jeez.
4? 3?
Yes. I've got +3 constitution, and I've been rolling really well.
Jesus.
I have too. You just have a bigger hit dice than I do.
That's true, because mine's a D10, I think.
Oh, then I think I
Yeah.
have the numbers.
God.
Oh, then I think I have the numbers wrong. Serena, what's your maximum hit points?
30.
30. Okay, and then Scorb, you're at 42.
Yep.
Okay, so
I love playing the spellcaster, which has half the hit points of everyone else.
Okay.
Well, see, that's why you stand in the back and let us take the hard work of getting hit.
Hey man,
Yeah.
nobody's topping Visper for the lowest hit points. Right? She's got 16 after her third level up.
Oh,
Ugh.
Oof.
She's a sork. Okay, so
Yeah, that'll happen.
but in exchange though, she's got some of the most versatile spellcasting in the game. So, continuing on. Sorry for that tangent. Continuing on. Serena, what do you wish to do in this moment? Now that you know that the cave is 15 feet tall by 20 feet wide.
The amulet that Squarb's holding is still pulling us stronger and stronger as we go, right?
It's if it could be choking him, it would.
Oh. And we're walking on like solid floor too.
Yes, you are walking on your I mean it's a little it's red rock. It's very
Oh,
solid,
okay.
but it's very like it's very sandy almost. So,
Okay. I think we just need to keep going at this point.
okay. Scorb, what would you like to do in this moment as well?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely is it that Violet's not going to be able to continue going with us?
I can keep going.
I
If you
can
can-
heal her if need be.
Then on we go. I will continue to follow the pull of the amulet. My sword is at the ready, and I am very tense.
Okay. Just a quick aside, who actually is the one wielding the torch in this group?
I'm currently holding a torch.
I think it's Squorb.
Okay.
The main one.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, I am too.
You're both holding torches. Okay.
Yes, I just remembered that I am.
Okay, wonderful. As you three continue down the what seems like an endless spiral in the cave system, the same sound of water continues to echo, drip, drip, and drip. Rhythmically, as if on a timer, it continues. I need all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Violet, you take disadvantage on this.
Oh shit. 24.
7.
Oh no.
Both of my rolls were bad.
Yeah. And then
I would have
Squarp-
gotten an 8 if I didn't have this.
I'm sorry, you said wisdom?
Yes, a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right, one moment.
Okay, so 16 for Squarb. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. So, Violet and Squarb,
Oh no.
Oh dear.
both of you will be taking 2 points of psychic damage. As,
Orb clutches. Go ahead, you do yours first.
yes, both of you take 2 points of psychic damage as a large, almost booming wail reverberates in your heads, like a banshee's wail. It rattles you for but a brief moment.
Ah.
How do you react?
Squarb clutches his head in pain and looks at the others. I wasn't the only one to experience that just now, was I?
No. But
I look at
Violet
you
is
two
kind of just
blankly.
marching on without stopping, completely like out of it.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Did I hear that too, or am I
No.
just like oblivious? Okay.
This is a completely oblivious state for you, Serena.
I just look at them confused, like, what did you guys hear?
An immense wailing sounded from inside my head, I think.
Mm.
It's painful.
Do would I know of like any creature living in caves around this like environment?
Roll a nature check
Okay.
if you would like to do
Ooh,
that.
good ask.
15.
15. There are many creatures in Abu Kanasta that reside in caves. Most of them do so because it's where none of their predators tend to live. But you also know that below the sands of Abu Kanasta, there are creatures of which most people don't come back from it. You've only heard rumors of.
Oh.
Creatures made of shadow or lichen, creatures that are creatures that sort of blend into the darkness or have just an eerie glow to them in order to navigate their subterranean homes. You don't know them by name, but you do know that they exist through lost journals and stories told from your tribe.
In these stories, is there anything that I would have heard about like if they're easier to see in pitch black?
With a 15, I would say you would know that there is a story about a particularly, the way it was told to you, it is a ghostly visage that roams the dark caverns underneath Abu Kanasta, and that though it can be seen with torchlight, its eerie glow is better seen when in total darkness.
Okay. Hey guys, I have a weird theory.
I'm all ears.
So, I heard a story about essentially a ghost creature that is easier to see without light. My theory is we might be able to see whatever's causing this shit if you put out your torches.
All right.
I will confess I'm not skilled at fighting in darkness. But if we can put a stop to whatever this torment is, I'll give it a shot. Squarb will then quench his torch.
Okay.
Violet will just blow it out.
Okay. As you guys douse your torches, I need everyone to roll me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Violet, you do not have disadvantage on this one.
Does this include Ember?
Unnatural 20.
No, this does not include Ember. This is simply just the three of you. And a
Dirty 20.
two dirty 20s, and Serena, really?
Oh, it's a 1.
For the first time this encounter, I've rolled well.
Wonderful. Alrighty, so
The one who has the idea.
I know, right? It's
The one with dark vision.
yeah. So
Uh,
Violet, Squarb, you feel that cold embrace once more surround you. But Violet, you're used to this now. You rebuff it as if it's nothing more than just another day in the streets of Blasvatam. Squarb, you're used to frigid climates up in the skies of Abu Kanasta during your late nights patrolling the city, looking for any ne'er-do-wells that may stalk the night streets. You also rebuff it. Serena, a deep cold pierces through your stone-like flesh, permeating your bloodstream. Please take... Wow, really? All right, cool. Take 1 cold damage,
cool.
and your movement
Nice.
speed is reduced by half.
Okay, it's not difficult terrain. It's just okay.
Yeah, it's just the chill has permeated your body, slowing your movement.
Okay. Well, good thing I don't need to move to do what I need to do.
I'm going to take this moment to go back to the entrance of the cave. Ember,
Yes.
outside rages a sandstorm that has been going on for some time. Your friends, detecting the pull of the amulet that Khasaar granted them in order to locate his missing cargo, have gone deeper into the cave with you and Visper meant to watch over the Sunstriders while the sandstorm blows. However, it has been over 2 hours since they left to go deeper into the caves. What do you do in this moment?
And where am I located exactly? Just right
You're-
outside the cave?
You're inside the cave because the sandstorm is over you guys right now. And
Mhm.
you, Visper, and the Sunstriders are sitting in the cave protected from the sandstorm. But as you look out, all you hear is the howling, whipping winds of the storm as the sandpaper-like sand begins to just blast through the red rock formation that you guys found shelter in, thanks to Serena.
Ooh. And this is a pretty deep cave, right?
As far as you understand it seems that they've been gone for a couple hours now, so you can assume that it's a rather deep cave.
I think I might. I think I want to venture deeper into the cave and see if I can find anybody.
Okay.
See if I could potentially maybe follow the group and get caught up. Would it be all right for me to cast, like, do a really simple dancing like cast so that they can, like, follow me and help me light my way through the cave?
Yes, you can certainly cast dancing lights. It's a cantrip, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so you can certainly cast dancing lights, and you can have the little orbs or however you want to shape them to be, these balls of light, however you want to shape them out to be, to provide you with light in lieu of a torch.
Ooh, if I can shape them however I want them to be cute little dancing stars with happy smiley faces.
Go for it. So
That's
you
what I want.
So you wave your hand over your head, and a sort of glitter emanates. But as you do, motes of light appear above your head. Four large motes of light that then begin to shift and change into these smiley faces with a star pattern as their body. And they sort of giggle gleefully as they sort of hover around you, sort of like Dora the Explorer, the little stars that they used to collect.
Yeah.
Very much like that.
I was thinking of Mario, but I'm okay.
The stars have more personality in Dora the Explorer.
That's fair.
They at least have more personality than Crisp Pratt.
Now. This is not the place for this.
That's fair. I just have feelings.
You're allowed to have those. So, Ember, you wish to travel deeper into the cave.
I do. I would like to catch up to my group and see if see if anyone needs me or if anyone's okay.
Alrighty. Visper is going to maintain vigil here, and because you guys have the sending earrings, she'll be able to tell you when the sandstorm passes. So she's going to maintain vigil here, and she's going to watch over the Sunstriders in your stead. So, Ember, you go spelunking, and
Spelunking.
as you go down, it takes you maybe no more than a few minutes to immediately get this chill cross over your body. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it.
Damn.
I think I
Nice.
just got very lucky.
Okay. Nat 2022. Alrighty, so Ember, you've been around. You've traveled before. You've felt the cold desert winds that can be freezing at times, and so this is nothing new to you. You kind of shrug it off as you continue down looking for your friends. As you do so, you begin to hear the sound of water dropping down from stalactites up above. Drip, drip, drip. The water echoes throughout the cave, sort of creating this echo chamber-like feeling, as if it's all around you. Drip, drip, drip. You notice that the lights that you produced begin to grow a little dimmer the deeper you go into the cave. Their light radius is now half of what they actually produce. How do you wish to proceed?
First of all, I just gotta say that drip, drip, drip is okay. Uh, I guess we really are ready for spooky times. Um, I don't think I want to follow the sound of the water, but do I hear do I hear anything going on other than that?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
You got it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
For the audience, please tell them what you rolled.
A, 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 a one.
You rolled a nat 1 with
Nat
As-
20, then nat 1.
Yeah, she's gonna be one of those days for her.
Talk about feast then famine.
Yeah. So
It's karmic retribution for missing those last 3 episodes.
it works out. Thank you, RNGesus. Ember, as you try to focus in to see if there's any other sounds being emitted, the only sound you can hear is the same echoing sound of the water drip, drip, drip. And for a moment, you can feel and hear your own breath and your heartbeat. Dun, 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 in tune with the water dripping.
Oh my.
Ember, at this time, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
You got it. Nice.
Okay. So with a 12, you do succeed. Once
Lucky
again,
me.
the cold embraces you, almost like a frozen hug. But again, your dwarven constitution comes in pretty clutch as you sort of just roll your shoulders and you sort of, bring back some blood flow into your system as you continue to trudge ever forward. How would you like to proceed deeper into the cave?
Is there only one particular path laid out in front of me?
As far as you can tell, yes. I will note that as you are traveling down, you do notice these various crystal formations that were at the entrance of the cave,
Oh.
but they don't appear to have any sort of luminescence to them. But you do notice that there's these various crystal formations that sort of jut around about.
I think I am going to venture forward and I'm going to keep my eyes, like, I'm going to keep, you know, guiding my way down from the path forward that I can see, but also I'm going to keep my eye on the crystal formation to see maybe if I notice any sort of pattern, like recognizable pattern within the formation, or to see if maybe it's helping me guide my way down towards anything interesting.
Fascinating. On your next perception check, go ahead and take that with advantage. So, but as you
Okay.
go deeper into the cave, once again, the echoing sound of water rings in your ears. Drip, drip, drip. Your lights begin to grow dimmer and dimmer. Do you recast dancing lights? Because it's been greater than a minute.
I think I'm going to wait off until it starts to get dark enough to where I can't see on my own. Like I'm gonna wait off holding it,
Okay.
like recasting it for now.
Okay.
You have dark vision, though, don't forget.
I do have dark vision.
Okay. So, as the last mode of starlight dissipates into the darkness, you are surrounded by shadow. All you can see is a grayscale, almost sepia style vision of everything in the darkness. The rocks, the stalactites, the crystals, all in a sort of off gray tone, now clouds your vision. The same drops begin to fall, drip, drip, drip. What would you like to do?
This is gonna sound very odd, but can I roll perception or investigation in order to like smell anything strange?
That would be a perception check, but you have advantage on that because I gave it to you.
Okay. So remind me again what it means to
You
roll with advantage.
right click on the number, and then it will give you the option to say roll
Got
with
it.
advantage, and you just click that, and then you click roll.
I am getting used to D&D Beyond.
Everybody
Okay,
is. I've just been using it for years. Everybody is. It's okay.
let's do it. I'm gonna roll up.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Another nat 20 for the audience.
Yep. So she rolled a 19 and a 20 with
Plus
a
3
plus
to
3.
23.
So
Wow.
Ember
Very
is just having a
perceptive.
day. She was supposed to be here.
yo guys,
Have
so
some heavy echo.
yeah, so you know what? Pendulum swings. That's what we're here for. Pendulums.
Sorry, she was still holding the push to talk on her end.
You're good.
Sorry.
So, Ember, you raise your nose to the air and you begin to sniff. And as you smell, the air is stagnant yet damp. You get a scent of death hovering just above you. And
Oh.
this very this humid, sort of like when rain hits pavement, you know that smell?
Yeah.
Very similar, as if it's trying to mask the scent of death that hangs in the cave air.
Oh my.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw now. DC 10.
Okay. Let's hope this goes well. Wow.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay, for a total
Plus 2.
of 12.
Yep.
For a moment in this darkness, the echoing of the water seems to shift ever so slightly into a low shrill. But then, almost as quickly as it came, it returns. Drip, drip, drip.
Okay. I have my dark vision up to 60 feet. Do I see bodies or anything like that above me? Because I'm tilting my head upward and I'm looking towards the ceiling. What do I see?
There are no corpses. There are stalactites that hang precariously overhead,
Huh.
and you can see small crystal formations that sort of carry up from the base of the wall all the way up in sort of spotted patterns all the way up to the ceiling.
I think I want to investigate the crystal rock formation and see if I can. Is there any way for me to like chip away it with one of my tools at some of the crystal and investigate the stone itself?
Yes, if you have such a tool available to you, then you most certainly can give it a go.
Let me check my inventory and see if I have anything that'll help. I have my dagger and my rapier. Um,
Okay.
In your
See?
adventuring kit,
Uh,
depending on the one you have, you might have some helpful tools.
let me see.
I believe she chose the entertainer's kit.
Oh,
Ooh,
I did choose the entertainer's kit. Yeah.
probably
So,
not.
okay. I will say you can use your dagger to sort of pick away at a chunk of crystal if you would like.
That's what I was thinking, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go ahead and so you just kind of go ahead and you saw Violet do it before you guys entered or before she and Serena and Scorp entered the cave. She sort of found a loose fitting crystal and she was able to just pick away at it, and then eventually was able to take it for herself. So you kind of follow suit. You kind of find a loose crystal, begin to pick away at it, and now you have a small crystal chunk, no bigger than the size of your thumb, in the palm of your hand.
Hmm.
How would you? So you said you wanted to investigate it.
Yes, I do.
Wars
Okay.
has stone sense, don't they?
Yes, she does. She has stone cutting.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so if you would like, you could substitute your investigation with your stone cutting, which is an intelligence history check, related to the origin of stonework. This isn't technically stonework, but I'm going to allow it because it's not very often people get to use their stone cutting.
You can read the full rules on stone cutting under.
Yeah.
Okay. So should I roll for intelligence?
I will say you will get the benefits of stone cutting if your history is higher or your investigation is higher. I will let you substitute your investigation with a history check using your stone cutting, in which case you are considered proficient in the history skill, and you add double your proficiency bonuses to the check. So basically, you just roll with like I think a plus. What is your proficiency bonus?
My proficiency bonus?
It's a plus.
+2.
Okay, so then
+2.
you'd be rolling with a +4 on top of whatever your history skill is.
My history is a +3.
So you'd be rolling with a +7.
Jesus.
Oh my.
At
Okay.
third
Well, I
level.
guess we're rolling for history. I built my bard thinking, I know I like made her a dwarf, but I built my bard thinking I want to be as diplomatic as I possibly can. So,
Cool.
yep.
I think it's a +5.
Yeah, it would be a +5 if you're already proficient in it. Oh, never mind. It's
Doesn't
Jesus,
matter.
Jesus Christ.
That's a
I mean,
weird
that's a
day.
total of 25.
Yep.
This
This is a
pendulum.
weird day.
Getting very lucky.
This pendulum
Wow.
shit is really hurting.
Just
me.
wait for the next session where I not won every single roll.
That's
Yeah, her
kind of
rolls
what's been
tend to
happening
go
to
like
me
that.
for the past 2 sessions.
Yeah. Ember, as you begin to examine this crystal, your dwarvish stone cunning comes into play. Though it's not the same. Your stone cunning comes in the form of like, manufactured stone, smoothed out stone, like architecture and things of that nature. But
Right.
you've been around. You've traveled around. You've seen your fair share of gemstones, and in this instance, you've been to a jeweler's before. You've seen this. This is not a familiar crystal. Like, it's not a gem. But what you can tell is that this crystal is vibrating ever so slightly, even though you are holding it still. And you notice that every time the water drops, it vibrates in tune with the frequency of the water dropping.
Oh.
And you notice that as this crystal gets closer to your ear, it creates a resonance that just sort of is a little unpleasing to your mind.
You know those water pipes, like the water pipe instruments that they use to make the screeching, like nails on a chalkboard kind of sound effect in horror movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, water harps.
That's what I'm hearing right now
It's
in my head.
It's more like a out of tune tuning fork.
Oh, not much better.
It's not much better. But like every time it goes drip, and then you hear a and
boy.
it just kind of continues that, but it does it in 3 bursts.
Okay, so I am going to keep the little chunk of stone that I carved off in my hand,
Okay.
and I'm going to start walking towards the dripping sound effect, and I'm going to use the chunk of stone sort of like as a like a guiding, see if it like the vibrations get any stronger the closer I get to the dripping sound.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Just a flat perception check, because I was going to give you disadvantage, but because you're using the crystal as a sort of compass, it nullifies it.
All right, let's do this. I rolled a 9 plus 3 is 12.
I'm starting to figure out how this pendulum works, guys.
There's
I'm starting to narrow it down.
a pattern.
The god has found a way. Um. So you hold this crystal in your hand, using it as your guide through the darkness. Drip, drip, drip. The water falls, and each drip, the vibration in the crystal reverberates through your hand just a little bit harder. You are going to be taking 2 points of force damage as the vibration just sort of begins to jostle your very bones and just kind of causes you to lose your grip for ever just a brief moment. It's
All right.
difficult to say that you're following the sound of water because of how loud it echoes throughout the cave. You can't really tell where the origin is, but you know that the deeper you go, the stronger the vibrations. In this moment, I need all 4 of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, I'm good at that.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. That's
I got an
a
18.
Ember,
that's a
before
7.
Ember, before you roll, take yours with disadvantage. Violet, take
Oh.
yours with disadvantage.
Oh, I already
I
didn't
already
do
rolled,
well.
but I
Roll
will
a second.
do.
So
And I did even worse.
Okay, so yeah, you and
So I
Ember will
got
just take those
a
with the
9.
lowest.
Oh,
I rolled an. I rolled.
Okay,
I
so
rolled an 18, and then I rolled a 5.
all right, so we have 7 for Ember, 9 for Violet. Serena got an 18. Scorb got a 7.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not very wise.
do. This is what the cleric's for.
Yep.
How much damage?
Scorb, Violet, and Ember take 6 psychic damage
Oh,
Oh.
I'm on
as
7.
okay.
as
Oh,
you feel this vibration course through your very beings. Serena, you take half.
okay. So
So you'll be taking 3.
3. Okay.
As this sort of courses throughout your very being, and it begins to reverberate in your brain, and it sounds like a woman screaming right in your ears, but inside your head, as if it's wailing in agonizing pain. It is at this moment, Ember, as the pain washes over you, you bump into Violet in the darkness.
Oh my.
Hello.
I did not know I was gonna find any of you so soon. Are you okay?
No.
Neither am I.
Who's that?
Oh, right, Scorb doesn't
It-
have dark vision.
yeah, it's Ember. It's Ember Scorp. Stand down.
Okay, good. That was miserable.
Did anyone else feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
So I guess just to explain, Violet has just been getting more lethargic and just like slowed down and just like shutting down kind of.
Yes.
How much health are you at, Violet?
7,
Out of
20.
20, so
I
13.
can cast
Okay.
healing word. Potentially,
I can
if
also
that
do
would
cure
help.
wounds.
I mean,
How
close
much
enough
does
that cure wounds is better.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do
Cure
cure
wounds
wounds.
is better. That is a better idea. I agree.
The fact healing words would be better if we were apart and in combat, but since we are not,
I kind of
cure wounds
figured.
is better.
So come here, Violet. I'm gonna heal you.
Whereas here, it's not very helpful.
That's
You can
6
come
health
to me.
back.
6 is better than none.
Yep.
That's how much damage I took.
You
So I'm
got that
back at
back.
13.
Hooray.
Okay. You 4 are all together once again. The sound of water dripping echoes around you. Drip, drip, drip. Once more, the crystal begins to vibrate in your hand, Ember. And Violet, it isn't until now where you can feel the vibrations from the crystal that you plucked at the beginning begin to vibrate in your pocket. Everybody, once again, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Am I
God.
with disadvantage still?
Nope. Just a flat wisdom saving throw.
Again?
Oh no.
Another 7 from me.
An 8 from me.
11 from Serena.
Ember rolled a dirty 20.
Ember's doing fine.
Ember's rocking and rolling with the punches today. I'll tell you what.
This is a weird day.
This is a very weird day. Okay. All of you were once again racked with psychic energy. Once more, as if a woman is screaming right in your ears. For those of you who got lower than a 15, please take 6 psychic damage. For those of you who passed, take 3 psychic damage.
I'm gonna drink my potion of healing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm extremely worried about Violet.
Violent.
Violent.
Well, you know, the V stands for violence.
So I gain that 6 health back from my whatchamacallit,
That was a really good roll for all things considered, Violet.
healing.
I'm extremely worried at this point about Violet. This is
How-
I'm really scared.
How do you guys wish to
What have we pissed off?
Yeah. How do you guys wish to proceed?
What? So it's definitely like something we hear, but it's like racking through us. So I don't think plugging our ears would help.
You're
So-
probably right. What exactly have we angered?
I don't know if we angered anything per se. Well, maybe we did. Actually, this is weird.
So, what was it? It was Ember and Serena had dark vision?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
With your passive perceptions, you guys see just at the corner of your eye a wisp, like a pale blue wisp dive deeper into the cave.
I think I found our source.
I think I have a theory, but I'm not sure that I'm correct, so I don't know if I should share it.
Anything's better than nothing. Go ahead.
Are we actually in a cave, or is this an Alaskan bullworm situation? Where
What's
this
in
is not a
Alaska?
cave. An Alaskan bullworm?
I've never heard of Alaska. Where is that? How far is that from here?
I just have this strange sensation we might be inside of a giant sand worm creature.
No, I don't think we are. The rock's beneath. We're standing on rock, like it's red rock. And Serena kind of slams her foot down.
I'll stab the wall.
With what?
Okay.
With my dagger.
Okay. Violet, you roll at disadvantage. Roll an attack roll, please.
Don't roll a 1.
With disadvantage?
You're in darkness. You can't see what you're aiming at.
Okay, I got a 6.
But a wall's a wall, man.
Yes, but if you're if you're in a 20-foot space and you take up 5 feet of space, you're meaning to tell me that if you swing randomly at a wall, you're not gonna trip and fall or hit one of your
I could
allies?
have one of the dark visioners lead me to a wall.
We're
Or
gonna
I could
leave.
just walk until I feel a wall.
We're gonna leave it at a 6.
Yeah.
As you thrust your dagger into the darkness, you hear a clink as it grates against the stone wall.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Well, so much for my theory. I guess we should just keep going.
I had to
Yeah.
I had to double check what an Alaskan worm was, and I forgot about it. And then I'm like, and I then sat there and I panicked for like, as a DM, I'm like, do I have to fucking custom make an Alaskan worm now? Like,
See,
is
I
that
made that reference thinking that Ian would be like,
yeah? I'm like, I remember it. I know what it's. I know roughly what it is. I just couldn't remember the name of it. So
well, yeah. Maybe should we follow that wisp or
I
what should we
think
do?
I think this issue won't solve until we get to that wisp and deal with it.
Wisp?
Oh, right. We saw a faint blue thing that went deeper into the cave.
Ah,
Deeper we
I'm
go.
gonna
And then Violet just starts marching in the direction that I think is
I
forward.
put my arm on or hand on Violet's shoulder and start kind of leading the way.
I'm going to go over to Squirb and offer my arm so that he has like a seeing eye person.
Yeah, I keep my hand on Violet's shoulder.
As you reach over to Violet, Serena, you notice that she goes, "Okay, we march forward," and she was going backwards. for for like 2 steps, she turned completely around and went the opposite direction.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
I'll place my hand on Ember's shoulder and allow her to lead the way.
All right. So, as you delve deeper into the cave, the pendant continuing to pull you guys ever forward, with the clue of just a wisp-like creature deep in the cave.
When you guys get lower than half of damage, just let me know.
I'm probably going to be below half a lot.
You'll notice that for you two, specifically Serena and Ember, that once again, for Serena, you already noticed this, but the cave formation, the formation of the rocks, stays consistent as you continue down the cave. But it seems to no longer spiral as you once noticed. It seems to now just travel a straight path. The cold begins to grip everyone once more. But you've all slowly gotten accustomed to it. So I'm going to have you guys roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 5, as you guys have been accustomed to it for some time.
Oh, cool. I automatically succeed.
As long as I don't roll a 1.
Even if I roll
finally
a 1.
didn't fail a Constitution saving throw. The 13.
I got a 7. Oh no, Ember.
And the pendulum
Number
swingeth the
2.
other way. I
Told ya.
am learning how this works.
I got a 4 total.
Ember, please take 2 points of cold damage, and your movement speed
You
is
got it.
reduced by half. See, I don't need to send
Damage
monsters.
done.
See, I don't need to send monsters. Environmental hazards are more than enough. I can't be disappointed when the environment doesn't kill you.
You're not wrong.
Serena and Ember, as you guys continue to delve deeper, you begin to hear the sound of rocks, small rocks, no more than pebbles, begin to crack and fall into the cave, creating a different echo. So instead of the drip, drip, drip that the water produces, you hear a drip, drip, and then a in tune with the third echo of the water.
Okay. So I have the crystal in the palm of my hand,
Yes.
and I'm holding my hand out towards it. And how is the crystal behaving?
As the rocks fell, the crystal jostled ever so slightly to in resonance with the sound that echoes throughout the cave. And you almost lose it if it weren't for your dark vision. You almost would have dropped it out of your hand without realizing it.
Oh boy.
Play it a song.
Oh. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. So I am going to get my pan flute out, and
Okay.
I am going to just play like a soft, slow little rhythm, something kind of eerie and dark and sad, and I want to see what happens.
Okay, roll a performance check for me, Ember.
You got it.
Jesus Christ.
Natural 20.
I really
Natural
need
20
to.
plus 5.
Another.
I
Is that
really
like your third or fourth?
fifth
Fifth?
nat 20 today.
Christ.
I'm telling you, if my character dies in the next session, I won't be shocked.
There is. I knew asking her that because the pendulum just swung my way. It's gonna swing right back to her in this check. So, Ember, do you play it? Do you play the pan flute with one hand?
I can.
Just double checking. You pull out your pan flute and you begin to play this very somber, very melancholic song. Um, it's the notes are long and low, but there is this there are these moments where they rise up to sort of represent like the rising of somebody's head, and then it just crests back down. As you do so, the water continues to drip, the sound of rocks echoing as they fall from the ceiling, ever so gently, get drowned out by your pan flute playing. And you notice that the stone in your hand, for a moment, struggles to comprehend what sound to follow before, inevitably, your pan flute fills the air around you and in the cave, and it begins to slowly list back and forth, almost like the ebb and flow of the tide on a shoreline, in tune with your pan flute. Everybody, please heal 6 points of damage.
Thank you.
I'm now at an actual acceptable amount of health at 19 hit points. Compared to my 8th level campaign I am playing, that is not a lot of health. But you know.
So I'm gonna. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm done.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn to the. Well, not turn to, but I'm gonna say to the group, "Hey guys, I think it might be responding to my flute. I think maybe the cave might like the music, but I'm not sure. It either likes it or it really doesn't like it."
I feel much
Have
better, so
has the note of the cave changed? The frequency of like yeah, the pitch
Um,
of the cave.
you'll notice. Everybody should notice this. That when Ember stopped playing, the 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 echo dissipates shortly afterwards, and then once more the dreary sounds of the cave return. The sound of stone falling into the onto the ground, and the sound of the water dripping, and once more the crystal, once it settles down, begins to return to the rhythm of the cave.
yeah, Ember, if you want to keep playing, I think that would help greatly.
Why would I ever stop playing? And then I continue to play.
Just as
Okay.
we go.
Okay. I'm going to keep this check for a couple of rounds because it's so good. It completely blew my DC out the water. So I'm going to leave that there for a few rounds. As you continue deeper into the cave, the sound of Ember's somber tones continue to wash over you, but you do not feel any pain. You do not feel the chill of the cave. And in a sort of cathartic sense, you all feel a sense of longing, but at the same time, a sense of acceptance.
Serena has flashbacks.
Serena has PTSD flashbacks.
Yep.
But in this instance, for the next 2 saving throws, I will give all of you advantage.
Sweet.
Delightful.
Yay!
Serena,
Yes.
as Ember is more distracted playing, you will be the main eyes of the darkness. You
Okay.
see the wisp sort of just at the very edge of your vision slip deeper into the cave, and then it splits. One going left, one going right.
Okay, so we got a conundrum. We have to choose either left or right. I don't feel safe splitting us up.
And neither of you caught sight of the wisp again?
I did, and it split up. It split into 2, literally.
Ah.
Well,
So unless we do want to split up and we each take one of us who
No.
can see. Yeah, no, that's not a good idea.
That's an awful idea, I must be honest.
okay.
That,
I have an
nobody in the
idea.
party
Different,
liked
I'd
that.
like
I have an idea here, and I'm not 100% sure if it works, because I don't technically have a spell that would make it work, but given previous establishing of how my magic functions,
Mhm.
maybe. Can I sense if there are any bugs at all throughout this near area?
Are you okay? This is actually pretty interesting, and I love this thematically for a reason. So would you
Technically,
say
I would need a spell for this, I think, but we've also kind of established that this is just how it works.
Okay.
So I
So
don't know.
this is actually very interesting because so I would say this. If you're trying to sense out any bugs, insects, arachnids, what have you, creepy crawlies in the cave, I will let you roll either a nature or an arcana check, whichever one you prefer, to sort of like send out a wave of eldritch energy to sort of detect if anything is nearby. This is a very druid thing.
Yeah.
And normally this would be a spell, but like thematically it's so niche that I'm going to let it happen.
Yeah.
So if you would like to, go ahead and roll what you would like to roll.
I think this is. I think I'm gonna knowledge from a past life on that one.
Okay.
There, to bring it up to a 14.
A 14. Okay. As you sort of close your eyes as you guys come across the fork. You close your eyes and you begin to feel the darkness around you. Your your patron's magic sort of permeates your being, but you sort of push it down into your feet and let it permeate throughout the ground, almost like a seismic sense in a way. As you do so, these tendrils of eldritch energy reach out all around you. You can feel your friends, for they are large objects in your mind, and as it begins to wrap around the cave, you do feel that there are some creepy crawlies in here. Very tiny and very few. But you do notice that they are around you. What would you like to do with that knowledge?
I would like so again. Feels a bit of a stretch in terms of like, oh, I probably need a spell for this. But can I like sort of summon them to us as a collective? Here.
That's a bit of a push.
Yeah,
But
I can spend a
I
spell slot on
yeah,
it.
I was gonna say like I will work with you on this one. How about this? You burn a spell slot right now, and I will.
How about we
trade
do
it.
this? I will cast. I will use this cast as a cast of flock of familiars, and I can have 3 sort of collectives of bugs.
You have a flock of familiar spell?
Yes,
Perfect. I will treat it as that.
great.
I did not realize you have flock of familiars.
I took it because it feels correct.
Thematically correct.
Yeah, I can have these sort of 3 distinct summons of bugs.
Okay. These will be treated as. I'm going to treat them as fiends for the purposes of.
Alright.
For typing. So you feel, like I said, there's very few of them here. But you get a centipede. Yeah, I also heads up for anybody who has that who has this phobia. This is going to be descriptive. This is character. We've already gone over our veils and lines, but if this is too much for you, please, if this is what you need to do, this is your time. This is your warning. Creepy crawlies abound. All right, creepy crawlies and potential body horror is in this campaign. It's throughout. It's not it's not just simply thematic. It's just actually our characers.
Bugs.
It's not because it's October.
The corpse handler
Yeah.
really
helps in October, but like this is actually a thing for a campaign, not actually just like because it's the month of October.
Yeah.
Though that just was a happy coincidence. So you get a centipede, you get a small spider, and you get a and you get a small cluster of pill bugs.
Yay!
All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send 2 of them down and keep 1 with me. So I'm going to keep the cluster of pill bugs with me. The caterpillar and the spider are each going to go down one of the paths.
Okay.
And if we're treating these as familiars, can I do the see through their eyes thing?
Yes.
All right. I don't know if they have dark vision, but
they don't.
Since they're bugs, they might have some other sort of navigation ability.
Yeah.
Underground and not being able to see.
Yeah. So because I had to learn this, centipedes have antennae which they use to detect small frequencies in the air in order to detect prey. It's sort of like whiskers on a cat. Spiders, however, don't have any of that shit.
Interesting.
But what spiders do have is a network of webs that they can use to sort of sense vibrations on their webs.
That makes sense.
Now then, which one goes where?
Centipede left, spider right.
Okay. As you... I guess the question is, which one would you like to perceive through first? Because your vision can only be so split.
Yeah, I'll go down the left first.
Okay, so you're going through the centipede.
Mhm.
As you peer into the senses of the centipede, you can see only the same way the centipede can see. Though they have eyes, most of their vision is keyed to their antennae. But you can see like the antenna shift and move as it begins to crawl on all 1,000 of its legs. Oh, no, it's a millipede. All 100 of its legs begin to sort of just shift in perfect harmony with one another as it continues down the left path. You will notice. How long does Flock of Familiars last?
Concentration up to an hour.
Okay. Good enough for me. It's a centipede. So as it continues to crawl along the floor, you'll notice that it stops for a brief moment, and you can hear you can feel what the centipede feels, these heavy vibrations echoing throughout the cave, and instinctually the centipede begins to crawl up the wall and onto the ceiling, where it begins to just slowly hang there. And once more, the sounds of these crystals begin to reverberate. Large clusters slowly begin to break free as they shatter onto the hard stone surface. And as you look and as you continue to peer through, you can't quite make out its shape, but you know this creature to take up the entire space of the cave.
All right. And now we're looking down the spider.
Okay. The spider continues to skitter about as it goes down the right path. The sound of water continues to drip about, but the spider does not feel such vibrations as it continues to go along. It picks apart one of its webs that it had left behind, noticing that the cobweb is no longer in place, and now seeks to build a new one.
Really quick, actually, spiders do have dark vision of 30 feet.
Do they? Good to note.
Yeah.
That would explain why they're always in fucking caves.
Yeah.
Okay, so the spider continues to go about. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Again, continue to skitter about. You have dark vision now, up to 30 feet. This small spider. You can see the crystal formations, and you can hear the water dripping even this far out. It is at this point you'll notice that there is a small blue wisp just at the very edge of your vision as it hovers there. And you can't quite make out its shape, but you could swear it is of a humanoid, as you can see the turning of its head flit left and right before inevitably turning left, deeper into the cave.
Was there another fork?
You can't tell from this distance. You'd have to move further down, but you do know that you do note that the wisp in question did look lost before inevitably turning left.
All right. So, I would like the spider to stay where it is, and I would like the caterpillar to return
Okay.
to
So
us.
the centipede psychically hears your command and returns to your side. It takes a few minutes, but it gets there.
All right, everybody. We've got to the left, big monster. To the right, we've got one of the spirit things going even further down.
Which way is the pendant pulling?
The pendant stopped pulling once it reached the crossroad.
Oh.
Oh, I don't like that. Squarb is going to respark his torch and investigate around, looking for whatever caused the pendant to stop pulling.
The moment you ignite the torch, you notice that the pill bugs scatter for but a brief moment before realizing, oh wait, Master needs us, and then recollects into the singular unit of like 6 pill bugs.
Yeah.
Little pillbug mech.
Yeah, little pill bug.
Collins.
They all curl into balls and then they just kind of roll. But
Look at these guys. These guys beat me 17 times in Hollow Knight.
and then Scorb, as you raise the torch to provide light for everybody, you notice that the light of the torch only extends half what it normally extends out to.
Do I see anything else? Like anything like the like Khasaar's cargo or anything like that?
Nothing of the sort. It seems that this is just a fork in the cave.
That's really strange. The pendant has stopped pulling.
Hmm. I don't like that.
Nor do I.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, we've come this far. Do we want to
yeah.
deal with a giant monster, or do we want to go follow this wisp?
Personally, I vote right.
It's one vote right.
As good a suggestion as any.
Yeah, I think avoiding the giant whatever would be a good idea.
At least in the state that we're in, yes.
I concur.
So, consensus is everybody heads to the right?
Yep, I
Yep.
believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys head down to the right path in the direction of the spider. As you do so, Hmm?
Really quick, if I notice that wisp at the edge of my vision again, can I activate Eyes of the Grave to see if it's undead?
you most certainly can. I'll keep a note of it.
All right.
Eyes of the Grave is the coolest power name ever.
So, you'll notice as you guys leave down to the right path, you all hear these loud, thunderous echoes coming from the left path. In tune with the sound of the water dripping. Ember, you'll notice that the crystal stands perfectly still, but for every loud thud that you hear, you notice a crack appear in the crystal. It's a
Oh
small
God.
it's a small one, but it is significant enough to notice.
Well, that's mildly. Okay, so I'm going to keep holding on to the crystal. I'm going to make sure that I don't drop it just in case. And I'm gonna tell the group that the shuddering is making the crystal crack, and I hold it out in my palm for everybody to at least attempt to see.
You guys have a torch, so everybody can now see it.
So whatever this is, I don't think it's very happy.
Can Serena see if she's heard anything about giant stone creatures?
Roll a history check.
Okay. Oh shit, 21.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. There's your elder told a story of a stone creature that lives deep underground. This creature would dig these cavernous caves and would stalk the darkness and it would devour everything in its path. It didn't matter what it was: stone, creatures, metal. You thought it was a story to scare you as a child, to keep you from delving deep into the caves without protection. You never thought that this story would be real. He referred to it as a rust monster,
Oh fuck no.
a creature whose very breath can decay metals before consuming it, and the people who used them.
Uh, don't like this. We need to go.
Hey man, you decided to roll 21. You could have been
I
on
know.
You could have been on the pendulum.
What's the problem, Serena?
So, there's a strong possibility that this creature is what's known as a rust monster or rust. Yeah, it's not good. It will melt and rust anything metal, and eat pretty much anything.
Mm,
It's a strong
Hmm.
possibility that that's what this is.
Well,
Like we're inside of its mouth?
No, 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 no. That's the thing that's going thunk, thunk, thunk.
Oh, the thing down at the end of the cave.
Mm-hmm. The thing that's making your gem crack.
This doesn't seem like a place we should be, guys. I'm all for leaving.
You need to get the cargo.
I
we
was going to say,
need-
and what? Leave the cargo?
Is it really worth our lives?
It's worth the information for our investigation.
I'm aware, but is it worth our lives?
While you debate,
and it's coming from behind us, from where we came from.
it is coming from the opposite path you didn't choose. Yes.
Oh my god.
Are
Okay,
we close enough? So, are we still close enough to the fork?
I would say your average movement speed is 30 feet for everybody, correct? On land?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Has it gone back
Correct.
to normal?
Yes, everybody's movement speed is back to normal.
All right.
Because
well,
of the song that Ember played, everybody was healed of any debuffs that were granted them.
how close is it to us?
By the sounds of it, very.
But we've not gone too far down.
You haven't gone.
hole yet.
You haven't. You've gone no more than 30 feet.
And how big is this opening?
15 feet tall, 20 feet wide.
Okay.
It will breathe decaying stuff. That's what makes
All right.
everything rust.
How valuable do you all think my last spell slot is?
As valuable as you want it to be.
All right. I think it can be very valuable. Actually, before I do something dumb, Serena, do you know how smart these creatures are?
Would I?
Serena, roll an Arcana check.
Uh-oh. Okay. Dirty 20.
Damn.
I know everything about this fucking thing.
Stories
Clearly.
stories tell that this creature is not intelligent. It is purely running on instinct. It is
Okay,
simply there to
Great.
consume.
Okay, this is gonna be weird. Can I use a spell slot minor illusion to create a big enough fake wall?
Oh. I don't see why not. It creates an object no bigger than, what are the dimensions?
Technically, if it was a cantrip, it would be 5 feet. However, I would like to use a spell slot to expand that to a 15-foot wall, or however big it needs to fill this space and close off our cavern for the time.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You wish to try to upcast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then also, ideally, maybe this might be pushing it too far, up the duration to like 10 minutes.
I'm going to say for this particular thing, Violet, because I've given you a lot of passes this campaign. I'll be real with you. This is a moment where you think to yourself, I don't have a powerful enough magic to do what I need to do to protect my comrades.
All right.
I need to call upon my master's aid. And it is at this point where you look down at the little skeleton lizard that he gave you. And his words echo in your head. When the time is right, you will know when to use this.
I'm gonna use the lizard.
The lizard?
Okay. How would you like to use the lizard? Is the better question.
I'd like to create a real wall.
Okay.
Oh, a real wall?
Oh, and it would have a small opening, a person-sized opening in the corner. But like person-sized as in you'd have to crawl through it.
I see. So it has to be a crawl space.
Yeah.
Okay. The lizard looks at you blankly before these deep pools of inky purple eldritch energy begin to fill its skull and create this sort of miasma around it. It opens its jaw, and you can hear your master's voice. If that is what you wish, a price must be paid. Roll me a d6.
Oh no.
Three.
Take 3 points of damage and remove
right.
your spells and remove your final spell slot.
All right. That's fine.
You feel your vitality leave you, and it's almost as if the lizard is eating that very vitality as its body begins to slowly alight in eldritch energy, starting from its head, and it just goes down to its neck, just barely over its shoulders. A deal is struck, my darling. Now allow me. You may, in this instance, Violet,
Mhm.
cast the major image spell.
All right.
It is a 3rd level spell with a concentration that lasts up to 10 minutes, and it can fill up a 20-foot cube.
Sounds good. We're gonna create a wall, and then yeah, a wall. Oh, a wall to fit in with the rest of the sort of aesthetic of the place, at least from the outside, so that the rest monster hopefully would just walk past.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is within the limits of the spell because I'm not looking at it, but could I also block any scent of us coming through the wall?
So here's what the here's what the spell says verbatim. You create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. The image appears. Yeah, the image appears at a spot that you can see within range and lasts the duration. It seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. You can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage, a sound loud enough to deal thunder damage or deafen a creature, or a smell that might sicken a creature, like a troglodyte stench.
Okay. Ideally, we'll be fine. Visper might not be, but we'll find out later. It wouldn't go up that far.
No.
And we're just gonna not worry about it.
Okay. As you extend your hand, you can feel your master's energy seep into your bones, and the lizard lets out this miasma. Then the shadows begin to warp around you all before creating this facsimile of a stone wall in lieu of or in line with the same architecture and formation of stone here, leaving just a small crawl space, small enough for just everybody to crawl through should they need it. And as it does so, and it finishes just at the sound of a thump, the sound comes no more than 30 feet from you. You hear this heavy breathing, and as you do, you can see the small, almost green gas seep into the crack in the wall that you created. And you can hear the chittering of mandibles as if it's trying to look for something before it inevitably turns around and begins to thud back the way it came. Ember, at this time, the crystal is shattered in your hands. And Violet, the crystal in your pocket also shatters.
That's
Oh
gonna be
dear.
clean
As it continues to echo, but the sounds of its steps begin to thud deeper and deeper away from you into the cave.
Thank you. Well, let's go.
I would like to say that this is 100% Serena having a childhood's fears coming to life. And it probably wasn't going to be that bad, but she just was terrified for a minute.
I'll be
At this
honest
point,
with you.
Squarb has been under. Sorry, I don't mean to speak over you. Go ahead.
No. I'll be honest with you, Serena. The fact that you decided to be a desert tribesman makes all the fucking lore fun.
Yeah.
Any lore that I have in the desert, you could potentially know it, and it's totally fine.
Yeah, Squarb is straight up not having a good time. Our boy has been underground for entirely too long, and his wings are starting to itch. He's feeling some anxiety.
Oh right, I forgot Aarakocra don't like the underground.
They don't like they don't like being on the ground.
No, I would much rather be up and facing the sandstorm, but we gotta find our stuff.
Well, let's go. And I'm going to. So we're just gonna start walking down the thing until we reach my spider.
Okay. It's not too much. It's not too much further out. It's if I were to put it into combat terms, it's about 2 turns. He was only 90 feet out.
All right. Do we
which is-
have a torch still?
Yes, you do.
Great.
Unless Fear decided you guys wanted to drop the torch, but like, I believe Squarb is one of those kind of individuals who his fight or flight response is either he stiffens up ready for battle or he stiffens up in fear.
Oh, Squarb is absolutely tense like a coiled spring. He's ready to fight.
Yeah. So he never let go of that torch. He just held it there perfectly still.
Yeah, no, it almost seems like he's not breathing.
Yeah. As you guys continue down, you find your spider, and you'll also notice that there are no crystals beyond what you can see from the torch. Serena and Ember, you would notice because you have, I think it's 60 feet of dark vision.
Correct.
You'll notice that there are no crystals 60 feet out.
That's a good sign.
Are
Maybe.
we hearing anything anymore?
No.
All right. Well, the spirit
Ember-
looked lost, and
Yeah.
it went to its left.
Okay.
So I suppose I'll just follow that, and then we'll collect the spider on the way.
Okay. The spider kind of crawls up onto your hand, along with the centipede and the pill bugs. They all kind of like nestle onto your hat.
Yes.
You guys carry on into the now still lit but still inky darkness of the cave. Serena, as you guys make your way to what you assumed was a fork in the road, it turns out it's just a straight left turn.
Well, that's
Well-
good.
Yeah, that makes this easier.
I think we would have followed the spirit anyway, but
Mhm.
let's go.
As you guys continue down, Serena, this is now the moment where you can activate your eyes to the grave. As at the very edge of
Okay.
your vision, you see the wisp, and the wisp just seems to be hovering there at the very end. And as soon as your eyes turn into this glassy moonstone that you normally have when you activate your eyes to grave. You notice that
Violet's just there, like, hey.
yeah, Violet just radiates eldritch energy and death, but no, at the very edge, the wisp does emit an undead energy,
Okay.
but also the very ground it hovers over emanates undead energy.
Hmm. So, like a case of hollowed ground almost, or
It's kind of
this
hard to
is
tell from this distance,
okay.
but you know that there is undead energy emanating just beyond there.
Looks like we might have an undead problem. No offense, Violet.
Yeah? Well, it certainly doesn't seem to have any sympathy for me.
Yeah. Just past, like, as right where I can see about 60 feet out, there's the ground itself is emitting undead energy. So, this will be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You say interesting, I say terrifying.
Yeah?
We'll be fine.
Well, I suppose we'll approach the light.
Okay. As you guys
Tentatively, but yes.
approach the wisp, um, Serena and Ember, you'll notice first that this wisp is of a female persuasion. It has a countenance of that which seems almost like a noble lady. The way her figure is dressed, she has this very long, flowing, dress that is tattered at the end. She has no legs that you can see. Her her collar is adorned with the Abu Khanastan like jewelry. You can tell because of the very large scarab that sits just atop her bosom. She wears a circlet on her head that you would recognize is a headpiece worn by priestesses of one of the various temples throughout Abu Kanasta. She seems to be lost, and she looks concerned.
Oh, it might be a case of she got killed here and is trying to find her way out. Could be. Uh, this moment, Serena's kind of regretting not being closer to her god, so.
Is it clear that the specter isn't hostile?
Uh, it. I would say with your insight, Scorb, you could deduce that it doesn't appear to be hostile so more as it appears to be lost and confused.
I will sheathe my sword then.
Yeah, Serena just has her shield. That's all she has equipped anyway right now.
Okay.
Violet had to go for about less than 5 minutes.
No problem. I saw the message.
Okay.
I'd like to try calling out to the Wraith, Spectre, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
The Wisp.
Okay.
I'm going to try in. We'll try in common first and see if she responds. Ho there. We don't seek to harm you. Who are you?
The wisp spins around and takes note of all of you. and a look of horror washes over her face. She extends her hand out, telling in a nonverbal fashion to step no further.
I will go no closer, I assure you. Is it because you're afraid you will hurt us, or that we will hurt you?
Though her lips move, she does not produce a sound. However, all of you can hear her voice in your heads, as if she's using telepathy. Her voice quivers as she says, "It is not you or I who are in danger of each other, but the cave itself. Step no further should you wish to live."
I want to listen to her. Just saying.
I will note that the cave is incredibly... The room that she is in is incredibly larger than the cave. With enough... You guys have enough torchlight where you can kind of realize that it is bigger than 20 feet wide and taller than 15 feet tall.
Can I make a
When you
perception
say the
check?
cave,
She's a ghost, right?
Yes, for all intents and purposes, she's a...
Yeah.
She's a
So
ghost.
she's the first time I've met another, at least to my idea of sentient undead, right?
Yes, she is a specter. She's the first specter you've seen.
Interesting. I don't know if I have anything to do with that, but
when you say the cave will kill us, what do you mean?
Once more, words do not leave her lips, but she does speak through your minds. This cave is desecrated, haunted, a blight upon the land of Abu Kanasta. It will devour you whole.
That's probably the undead stuff I was getting from under her.
Serena, how long does Eyes of the Grave last?
It lasts for like one round.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was talking in past tense.
I see. Yeah, because I could have swore it lasted for a set period of time. I just didn't know how long.
Yeah, it only lasts one action or one round.
Oh, that's... Wow, okay. Bummer.
Yeah. Yeah, but I could cast it 3 times.
Well, there you go. If you need to, it's there.
Yeah, exactly. Would I... This is a weird one. Do I know if I could consecrate the ground?
For your specific god, consecrations aren't really Soleil's things.
Okay.
That is definitely more in line with one of the protector gods. Yours is a god of prosperity.
Okay.
You could, however, if you would like, I will allow you to roll an Arcana check to see if you can determine exactly how this cave was desecrated.
Okay.
Or a religion check, whichever one is higher for you.
They're both +1.
Fair enough.
It's more fitting to do religion anyway, so we'll do that. Okay, 14.
Okay.
It was almost a 1.
Yeah. Serena, though you are not highly attuned to the god Selene, you do know of the history of the gods of Abu Kanasta. With the 14, I would say you would know that of the gods and goddesses of Abu Kanasta, you know of the 4 protector gods, you know of the 4 gods of prosperity, and the ones that don't get talked about because of their association are the gods of desolation.
Hmm.
This particular this particular situation seems to be the work of a god of desolation's blight. With a 14, I would say specifically it would have to have been from an acolyte or a cultist or something, somebody who worships one of the 4 gods of desolation.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the ghost, is whoever desecrated this land still here?
She drops her hand and she simply nods.
Where?
She
Do you know?
turns her head and she points deeper into the cave beyond her.
Well, it's what we came here to do. So I suppose we have to go deeper.
Yep. I suggest letting Scorb and I take lead.
Agreed. It's probably for the best if we stand at the front. At the very least, so that we can take the hits.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
I'm going to preemptively cast Shield of Faith on Scorb.
Okay, Scorb, get a +2 to your AC temporarily.
Ooh, thank you.
You're welcome.
She turns back to face you all, and she begins to speak through your minds once more. If you truly seek to put an end to this, then I cannot stop you. But what lies ahead is truly unforgivable. Go with my blessing. And she is going to give you all. Let's see. Not too bad. She'll give you all 3 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Cool. I guess.
And then she requests, because she can sense it in you, Serena,
Mm.
if she could travel beside you to confirm that the deed is done and that you may help her pass on, as she knows you are a follower of Selene.
Of course.
Very well. And she is going to take residence in your shield.
That's kind of cool.
You'll notice that when she does so, your shield begins to shift ever so slightly, and it takes the form of a crocodile's maw, but only from the top. So it looks like you're looking down on a crocodile.
Okay.
A
Is-
crocodile.
Yes.
Oh boy.
As you step into the room, you all immediately get this sense of dread wash over you. Almost as if the very life essence in you is drained from you. But you stand firm, as her blessing seems to have protected you from whatever it was that would have assuredly hurt you. Tread carefully and walk in the light. As she says that, a blue flame appears at the other end of the room. More blue flames sort of lead into the darkness, providing you a path.
That was that rust monster.
Well, I guess it's time to follow the light.
Yep.
You all
Right.
follow the fires left behind by the priestess. As you do so, Scorb, the pendant begins to pull. It starts light at first, but the deeper you follow the lights, the harder it pulls. Your cargo is near. Once more.
Our target's nearby. Be ready, everyone. I'm also going to draw my sword again at this point.
Absolutely. As you continue down and follow the flames, you notice that the flames inevitably stop. But just beyond your vision, you can see, no more than 60 feet away, a dim light just glowing out of the darkness. And you all can hear chanting. Does anybody know Infernal?
No.
Oh, good. No.
No?
Not me.
Neither does Whisper because she's not here. You all
Neither me.
hear this language. It's in a tongue you've never heard before.
Upon hearing something, I would like to stealth.
Yes, you guys, if you would like to proceed stealthily, we can do a group stealth check.
Great.
Please.
Yeah, sure. This will go great.
Yeah, this will go perfectly fine. Squarp with his +2 to stealth. Never mind.
I have +1 with disadvantage.
Violet got a dirty 20.
Yes.
I got a
Natural
10.
I got a 10.
Nat 20.
Squarb got a nat 20 with a 22.
I got a 5.
Okay. Just to again remind you guys, you do have points. You do have a pool of inspiration if you would like to use them. That is at your disposal.
It would have
No.
been a 9. So it's not even worth it.
What was that, Ember?
I got a
You got a
10
10.
total.
Okay.
8 plus 2.
And like I said, does anybody wish to use a point of inspiration before I proceed?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. So
Clunk, clunk, clunk,
Go.
clunk, clunk.
So here's the fun thing. Group stealth checks. I take what we have. People who succeed on the stealth get a 1. If you guys fail the stealth check, you get a -1. Critical successes are +2s. So if
Alright.
you roll in at 20, it's a +2. So you guys have
Plus 1?
3 to 2. So you have 2 failures, but 3 successes, which means as a group, you guys succeed.
Great.
So, you guys, it takes a bit, but you're able to sort of, with enough effort and patience, quiet your footsteps and are able to make your approach towards the dim light. The sound of chanting begins to echo as you get closer and closer. You feel this air of death begin to wash over you, and it begins to and it's a stagnant, it just stays in the air for a very long time as you can hear eldritch, or no, not here, you can feel eldritch energy begin to permeate the room. What would you guys like to do?
Can we see anyone yet?
Yes, you can. You see in the room 5 individuals cloaked in these crimson red robes with a what looks to be an image of a large centipede coiled around them. And you'll also notice that there's a large brazier that holds a fire that just completely lights the room up. So you guys can clearly see that this room is about 40 feet high and about 50 feet wide. Inside, and then just across from you, you'll notice that on the other side of the brazier, is this large statue of this centipede with various weapons and it's just over like 1,000 different tiny weapons, just holding it in its tiny mandibles, almost as if they are not mandibles, in its tiny little legs, as if they were arms. And the mandibles look down upon the brazier, down upon its cultists, as you were, as they continue to chant.
Glad we didn't take on the rest monster. Do I do I know which god this is?
You would. This is one of the 4 gods of desolation. This is Golion, the centipede god, also known as the plague.
Oh, great.
Centipede god. I have one of those. All right. Well,
I think we surprise them and try to take
Yeah.
them down as fast as possible.
do we
That's
just
probably
surprise
our
round?
best bet.
Is there any way that I can like sneak up on them? Kind of like, is there like a shadow around the area that I can try and tiptoe through really carefully to see if I can get into like a good position to distract or sneak up on them, depending on what the plan decides to be?
Roll a perception check for me, Ember, if you would.
Okay. A 9.
Pendulum's staying on that dark side for a bit. It's kind of hard to tell. The light seems to project all of the room, and it seems as if whatever shadows that you can find are either being emitted by the cultists or they're being emitted by some formations of rocks that just were never dug out to properly.
Okay, so I think that what I should do is hang back a little, since I do not have like a high strength, dexterity, or constitution really. Well, I have an okay constitution, but I don't have a high strength or dex. So I'm gonna hang back a little, but I'm gonna stay closest to the member of the group that would probably need me most in case I have to cast healing word or something.
Okay. What of the rest of you?
I would like. All right. I'm gonna start my form of dread,
Okay.
which is gonna give me 6 temp HP.
Wow. So that will supersede the 3.
Yes. And it's also in my hand summons a sort of spiritual, sort of wispy battle axe.
Ah, yes, I forgot your hexblade.
I'm not a hexblade. This is just my packed weapon.
Are you not a
Hexblade.
You're not a hexblade?
No, I'm.
Oh no, you chose
undead
Pact of the
warlock.
Blade.
I
right.
yeah, I chose pack. I chose my packed weapon.
That's right. I forgot. My bad.
So it's a sort of wispy battle axe, relatively plain looking, the double-headed thing. But it appears, and even Violet is sort of surprised by this battle axe appearing.
Okay.
And I would like to cover it in poison. I'd like to coat it in poison.
Okay. Yeah, certainly.
And
So-
then after that,
My bad.
we're gonna start.
Okay. Scorb, what would you like to do?
I am going to find a place where I can basically, like... what am I looking for? I'm looking for a favorable position so that if they come to me, they can only really get to me and not anybody behind me.
Roll a perception check.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Ooh.
The best way to manage that is to make them funnel to you guys in the cave. You want to pull them into the tunnel that you guys are in instead of being in the room where they are. That's what you
So
assume is the best case scenario.
I'll whisper to the rest of the party, we should make them come to us and fight on our terms rather than on theirs.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm?
I have one of my second level spells is silence. So I could cast silence.
If you cast it on them, if they try to spell cast, they won't be able to.
Assuming their
Exactly.
spells only require verbal components, yeah.
Most spells require verbal, so
But the
Fair enough.
direction of sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point you choose within range. So, should I cast silence? Would that help with this?
as soon as you do, this is going to kick off.
Yeah,
So, wait until it's time?
yeah.
Okay.
Serena is going to, as soon as we decide we're ready, cast spiritual weapon on nearest the one that looks the most dangerous.
Okay.
And then also toll the dead them.
Okay. Everybody make notes of these things so that way I can keep track of it, because that's a lot going on at once.
Yep.
Yeah. Is this preparation or is this our?
I'm
sort of
going to call
surprise
this
round?
I'm going to call this all as preparation, but just like make
Okay.
notes of it, because I'm going to have to like sit there and be like, all right, cool, so there's this,
Yeah.
this, and this, and
I've got it. I've got my
Yep.
stuff.
Can I
got
quietly
it.
quaff a potion of healing before we get started?
yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay. How do I actually do that? I've never used a potion like this.
So the potion of healing is weird in D&D Beyond because it's considered a normal item instead of a magical item.
Right.
So all you're going to do is that you're just going to go to the bottom left-hand corner of your page. You're going to click the dice. You're going to select the dice that are required for the potion, which is, I believe, 2d4.
Yep, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so you do 2d4 plus
Cool.
2.
So I will get 6 points of health back.
There you go. And then you just remove the potion of healing. Well, not the
Thank
whole
you.
not the whole item, obviously. You just deduct 1 from the total, because I believe you bought 4 with all of your 200 gold.
I did.
Yes.
Yeah, I accidentally made that mistake with the poison just now.
Yep.
But I got it back.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
Right.
so
I'm ready for the surprise round.
I'm going to say, before the surprise round happens, can I just quickly get an initiative roll from all of you?
Of course. I'm finally rolling good.
There you go.
Well, fuck.
18.
I got a
also
3.
18.
Okay,
I got a
so-
5 plus 2 is 7.
okay, so-
Ignore that 17, that's nothing.
So Violet, Scorb, then Ember. All right, cool. So because this is going to take a long time, we're going to take a break right here, and then immediately when we come back from break, we're going right into combat. All right.
All right.
Works
So-
for me.
So everybody,
Yeah.
stretch your legs, get a bite to eat, get some water in your systems, use the bathroom for sure, and then we will be right back, guys. We'll see you guys in about 5-10 minutes.
All right.
The summer's on, and I've been living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Been waiting all year to be here, to ride the wave of the water frontier. The ocean's warm and the tunes are chill. We'll stand here till we get our fill. We're working hard and we're playing hard too. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Time to go big or go home. And I ain't going home, 'cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, you've ever wanted's right here. Don't wanna blink just to fight the fear that our time will pass way too fast, and I'll be dreaming of the beach another year. We're gonna have the time of our lives, days and nights with the sun in our eyes, and a wild tide under bluest skies, tearing up the shoreline. 'Cause summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet, and if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. We're gonna ride summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet, and if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day.
Alrighty, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Just a bit of housekeeping here before we continue. Violet and Scorb, can you roll a flat d20 for me?
Absolutely.
Okay, a little scary. Actually, it's fine. So, with a nat 20.
That's a 12 for me.
Okay, cool. You both have the same dexterity modifier, and you both rolled the same initiative, so I just had to figure out who goes first.
All right.
Fair enough.
Okay. Alrighty, so this is going to be your surprise round because I rolled a nat 2 for the cultists to notice you guys. So go ahead and decide who would like to do what first.
According to. Okay. Since it's a surprise round, we don't really need to follow initiative.
No,
So,
do not.
whoever would like to go first.
I think silence should be the last thing, so that way Toll of the Dead can go off because it requires them to hear.
Agreed.
Okay.
All right.
Other than that, whoever wants to go.
Well, I have a plan, and it's called Russian without a plan.
Russian, but you're undead.
But there is
I'll see myself out.
Okay.
nothing stops you from being Russian and undead.
Yeah.
Brains, comrade.
All right. So, I would like to get a sort of a clarification on rules here.
Yes.
Am I allowed to two-hand my battle axe and then next turn just one-handed cast a spell or something like that? Like, is it an action to switch between?
So when you when you fight, when you take an action, you decide whether or not you're spellcasting or whether or not you're attacking. Because spellcasting takes up an action with its own set of economies for the purposes of combat action economy. If you were to swing the battle axe on one turn, two-handed, that's fine.
Yes.
On your next turn, you can cast a spell. That is fine.
All right.
So because the idea is during that 6-second window, you had swung your axe for the first 6 seconds. Then when it comes back to your 6-second reaction time, you then let go of one hand in order to do the somatic components to cast the spell. But you cannot, and I don't know why they let this be, you cannot, even if you have the extra attack action, you cannot attack with a weapon and then cast a spell on the same turn with the extra attack action, which makes no sense to me. But it is what it is. The only people who are allowed to do it are like spell singers or something, or not spell singers, blade
well,
dancers.
That's fine. That doesn't really affect me. So, I guess I'm just gonna go in and hit the the closest one. Do I have advantage because it's a sneak attack, or is it sacrificed? Is that not the case?
If you are rushing into attack, I will say you disregard the sneak attack, so you wouldn't get advantage. If you are going in stealthily, like if you are still maintaining stealth, I will give you the advantage.
Do I have to roll again to maintain stealth, or can I just use the?
I would say in this instance, yes.
All right. I don't think it hurts, so I'll just maintain. I'll try to roll a stealth here.
Okay.
With a nat 20, so you know.
And thus the pendulum swingeth again.
Mine isn't every other. Mine is like 17 bad rolls in a row, then 17 good rolls in a row.
I've noticed.
All right. Well, that means I'm just gonna hit the closest one here with my battle axe.
Okay, that would be the one whose back is directly facing.
For a good old 19 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So this is gonna be weird. He's gonna have to make two separate saving throws. One against fear and one against poison.
Okay.
So one is a wisdom save and the other is a con save.
Okay, I'll start with the wisdom saving throw. He gets, what is your DC?
13.
He's
However, the poison one is different. 'cause it's
Right.
linked to the
We'll start with the fear. So he has and it was a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep.
Okay. He rolled a 13 on the die. And then
I don't remember your ruling, so he got a 13.
if-
My DC is 13.
if it matches, it succeeds. Yes.
All right.
It has to match or
And the
exceed.
poison DC is 10.
Okay. He rolled a 17 on the die.
Yeah. He just takes plain 10 damage. From me.
Okay, so he'll take 10 damage. Alrighty, so you take your axe sneakily, and you notice that the miasma that forged your axe seems to just wisp off as you cleave the axe down onto your target, and it gets him right in the shoulder, and it sort of just chunks in there, and he lets out a loud "Gah!" And the other 4 cultists look and notice that their ally has now got a large axe in his shoulder.
Ugh.
Hello.
Who else is next? Because this is technically still surprise. I will give this to you.
Well, if we're just charging in, Squarb will follow Violet's lead, find an unoccupied cultist, and attempt to find a space between his ribs for his longsword.
Okay. So what's your movement speed on the ground?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, cool. So you can reach either the cultist to the left or right of Violet. Because she went straight for the guy in the middle.
We'll go with the guy on the right.
Okay, cool. So, alrighty. So go ahead and roll your attack.
And I am stealthed, so is this with advantage?
Yes, I would say this is with advantage. Because this is the surprise round, so all attacks are with advantage.
So, thank you. 22 to hit.
God, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Cool. So for my damage here, that's gonna be 5.
Okay, so he takes 5 points of slashing damage as you slip through, and like it's weird because Scorb is a rather Scorb's visage is rather large with his wings out, but because he's had his wings tightened close to him for so long, he sort of makes this very thin figure, and you were able to slip in just behind Violet, almost as if you're a shadow, and you slip through and just take your longsword and lunge it straight into this cultist's ribs. And as you do so, you notice that the crimson red cloak begins to dye a deeper, darker color as your blade punctures through.
You.
Who else would like to go next out of the 4 of you? I believe we said Ember was going last because of the silence.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
So it'd
that
be
would
me?
Serena.
So how far away are like the farthest right one?
The farthest right one is 50 feet away from you.
Cool. Spiritual weapon on them.
Okay. Please describe your spiritual weapon.
So my spiritual weapon is a giant glowing vulture in honor of my god.
Yeah. So you extend your hand out, and you feel divine energy sort of manifest in this form, and all you hear is this loud scree as a celestial spectral vulture just apparates in midair and starts harrying this cultist.
The lane says hi, and then it's going to make the melee spell attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the spiritual weapon attack.
And best of all, this is only a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Incredible.
Ooh, that's only 11 to hit.
Let me see here. The 11 will not hit, however.
Okay. That's fine. It'll just stay there and pester him. And then on the one that Violet hit,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to toll the dead.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Okay. Is Told Dead in action?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. Wisdom saving throw DC
13.
Okay. He rolled a 2.
Okay, he
So-
takes 1d12 because he's been hit.
Yes, he has. Go ahead and roll it.
9.
9 points of damage. So, after you summon the avatar of your god Solane, the one who guides the dead, you then look menacingly at the one who Violet had attacked, and you extend your other hand out, and you reach over, and you can hear the bells tolled overhead as necrotic energy begins to slowly pour over them, and they just slowly begin to shrivel. They're not dead yet, but they are severely hurt.
And then for my movement, I don't want to get caught in the silence, so I'm going to like move like 15 feet in.
Okay. Yeah, so the cultist that Violet struck was 30 feet away.
Okay,
So-
yeah, I'll move
and
halfway
then-
between that.
Yeah, so the 3 cultists who are closest to you guys are 30 feet away. The 2 in the back are 50 feet away for purposes of.
Okay.
And that was from where you guys were in the tunnel before you entered this room.
Okay.
Okay, so then that just leaves Ember. What are you going to do for your surprise round?
Oops! Yay! Push to talk. Fun. Okay, so I am going to cast silence.
Okay. What is the range on silence?
Silence.
I know it's a 20-foot sphere, but what is the range of it? Is it 60 feet?
120 feet.
120 feet.
Oh my
At
goodness.
second level.
At
Alrighty.
second roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you cast silence. How would Ember cast her spells?
Don't forget to push to talk.
Oh, yeah. So she does a fluttery little hand gesture. She kind of does, some jazz hands with her fingers, and she goes la 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 la.
Okay. As she finishes the scale, as it were, your voice echoes, and it as if by pure creation, your voice creates these tangible notes of magic, and as it does so, it circles around the cultist and Violet and Squarb, and then a dissonant note just rings out, but it's only for a brief second as the entire area around them is shrouded in darkness. Or not darkness, in silence.
Now they can't talk or shout. Yay!
All right, so now that the surprise round is over, top of the round, we're going to start with Violet.
So I'm going to. Are they within 5 feet of each other?
No,
Like
they are
no?
separated by
Alright.
about 10 feet. Yeah, it's safe for
see,
the 2
okay.
in the back, they're separated by 20 feet.
In that case, I'm going to rip the battle axe out of his shoulder and swing again.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay, so that is yet another nat 20.
How do you want to do
Damn.
this?
We have so many nat 20s this session.
My favorite words a DM can say.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
The other cultists see, without a sound, the head of their companion hit the ground, completely silent, and Violet is going to turn to the left one next. And so I can't attack him this turn, but I can run up next to him.
Yes, you can.
Hello again. And he doesn't actually hear anything. I don't say anything. But and I'm just gonna roll the dice just to see how much damage it would have done, or just to get rid of the crit die.
Right.
D20 or beyond, whatever it's called.
So it'd be.
And I guess that's my turn.
Alrighty. That would be the cultist in the back, the one that's further back on the left. Seeing their companion fall, and noticing that there was no sound emitted, the cultist realizes what is happening. And immediately the cultist derobes, and you notice that his entire body is tattooed with what looks to be a swarm of centipedes that just overlap one another. And he reaches out to the statue, and you notice that he's not saying anything, but eldritch energy escapes his hands and feeds into the mandibles of the giant centipede statue before him. And as he does so, one of the tattoos begins to crawl off of him and form a giant centipede to fight at his side.
Speaking of centipedes, are my familiars still active? Has it been an hour?
It has been longer than an hour.
Damn it. Oh well.
So now there is a giant centipede, and this cultist will then continue to now seeing this cultist will then try to realize what is happening and try to figure out how far he's going to go. So he's going to make an intelligence check. He doesn't know how big a silent spell is. So he is instead going to rush over with his centipede, and he is going to provide aid to the one that you are nearest, Violet. And he's going to swing with his scimitar. You have an AC of 13?
15 actually, because I have a constant mage armor up.
Correct. So let me just notate that. Armor of 15, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so with a mage armor of 15 now, he's going to swing with his scimitar. That is another nat 1.
You're just having a time today.
It's every combat, man. All my combats are bad. I can kill you guys with environmental stuff, but combats, nah, don't worry about it.
It depends on who's rolling.
That's true. It's very true. So he's going to whiff with his scimitar. Squarb, it is your turn.
All right. Not seeing a whole lot of other options here other than to continue wailing on the man in front of me. So I'll go ahead and delicately remove my longsword from between his ribs and try just hacking at him once again.
Go ahead, roll for it.
Fuck me! Nat 20.
How many are we on?
This would be 8.
Jesus.
I am
All right.
slowly starting to realize the hubris of my designs. the sheer hubris. Yeah, go
So
ahead
that's
and
16 points of damage.
No, we're doing crunchy hits,
We're
so
doing
one of
crunchy
those
hits,
is just maxed.
So it's an 8 plus a d8 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, okay. So it's 8
So
plus
that would actually be, so that 6 would
is
actually be an
11.
8. So that would be 8 plus 7, which is 15, which would make it an 18 damage.
Is that enough to bring him low, or is he still standing?
He is barely standing.
All right, I'd like to do a bit of a flourish after that decimating hit.
Okay.
I want to I want to like push my wings out and make myself as big as possible, and I want to try and scare the fuck out of these dudes.
Okay. I will.
Since I can't say anything, I'm just gonna use my posture to try and intimidate them.
Okay. I'm going to treat this as a morale check for him. So, and he rolled a nat 20. So, they are
9.
they are prepared for death.
Fine by me. I'm prepared to bring them there.
Alrighty. So next is going to be another one of my cultists. So, the other cultist that was in the back is going to also disrobe and reveal his tattoos, and he's also going to extend his hand out, and he's going to feed the statue once more with eldritch energy before letting loose another giant centipede to fight on their behalf. He's then going to make an.
There are four cultists and 2 giant centipedes, right?
Correct.
Great.
So. So then this one is going to rush over and is going to try to swing at Squarb. Squarb, you have an AC of 17, if I remember correctly, because you have Armor of Faith, or Shield of Faith, correct?
So AC was 16 before Shield of Faith, giving me functionally 18 currently.
Okay, so you have 18 currently. Okay, cool. So let me just rewrite this.
Shield of Faith, good.
Yeah. Shield of Faith, solid. And how long does Shield of Faith last for?
10 minutes. So let's say I casted it like right before we end.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you recasted it because I just didn't recall when
Yep.
you cast Shield of Faith. All right,
Yeah.
so he rolls a nat 20.
Jesus.
So we are.
I've
we
never
are,
had a session with this many.
We are living in a, we are living in a world right now. Okay. So
I feel like most of the rolls this session have been nat 20s.
it's uncanny. I might have to go back and watch the VOD and just be like, let me see here.
The number we've had is statistically unlikely.
Okay,
Yeah.
so a scimitar is a d6, so it's going to be 6 plus whatever I roll. 3 plus 1, so you are being dealt 10 points of slashing damage by the scimitar sword.
Ow.
I will take 7 to my actual HP and lose the 3 temp.
There it is. So after he summons the centipede, he then brandishes his scimitar and almost it's trained, but it looks like a madman as he whips around his ally and just hacks into you from the side. Ember, it's your turn.
Don't forget to push and
Okay,
talk.
so, I didn't forget this time. I
Oh,
was
okay.
just struggling with my screen switching.
You are
I'm
good to
having
go.
a day. Okay, so, I hung back from the group a little bit. Nobody seems to need healing word or anything like that.
Not yet.
So, I think what I'm going to do, is anyone around me in a precarious situation right now?
I have 2 guys and a centipede on me, right?
Yes, you are slowly being surrounded by the cultists and a centipede. And so is Squarb, funnily enough.
Okay. Can I turn my direction towards Violet is the one with everybody on her?
Both Squarb and Violet have about 2-3 people on them right now.
However,
But Violet
I
has
feel
a lot
like
more.
I feel like I am justified in saying Scorb has a lot more survivability than
Exactly.
Violet.
That's what I was
Oh,
saying.
for sure. Squarb was designed for this.
Scorb
So
was
I'm
designed to be in a
going-
brawl.
So I am going to turn towards Violet, and I want to distract them. So I think I might go ahead and cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Does the target need to hear you?
Let me see. They must succeed a wisdom saving throw. It doesn't specify that.
Then they
Let's
don't.
see.
Then I guess not.
Let me just look here real fast. Let's see. A creature of your choice you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny. If also a fatal effort, the spell affects it. The target must succeed on a saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated. Okay, blah, 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 blah.
It's either that or I can charm person
Okay,
to get
cool.
one of them
Yeah,
off
so
of
it
her.
doesn't look like.
Makes them fall down.
Okay, so it
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
require them to hear you. So they just perceive.
Cool.
You're changing their perceptions of things. All right, yeah, you can go ahead and roll that. So I need to.
I'm gonna go ahead and
make
cast that.
Okay, so I need to make a. What is your spell save DC?
Spell save.
Should be. So when you go into your spells, it will be at the
Oh,
top of
clever.
the spells.
11.
11. Okay. So, and this is a. What is this? Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, so which one are you targeting? There are two cultists next to next to Violet. Are you targeting the one that she's preparing to attack, or are you targeting the one that's disrobed?
I am targeting the one that. Should I go with the one that she's preparing to attack?
Either or.
That's typically up to you.
Does it
Both
matter?
Both of them are uninjured, so
Okay,
I
well
mean,
then.
technically, when the one I'm preparing to attack, if he's prone, you could give me advantage. But I think they're both close enough that I could attack either one, right?
yes, you would.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to give Violet the advantage, and I'm going to hit the one that she is preparing to attack.
Okay, cool. So you're going to hit the robed one, and he rolled a 6 on the die. So he is under the effects of hideous laughter. He falls prone, and he begins to cackle, though you can't see him, or you can't hear him cackling. He does begin to cackle and fall prone, as his muscles begin to contract in his stomach, causing him to collapse in laughter.
All right.
Alrighty, so then that goes to the cultist that is fighting Scorb right now. Scorb, as you cleave into this man, you cut through his robe, and you notice that one of the tattoos is starting to shift underneath, and he reaches out, and as he does so, a centipede leaps out of his sleeve. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Another nat 20.
Oh my god. All right,
11.
so you are able to deftly dodge, and you pull back your blade so that way you're able to parry whatever comes your way as this giant centipede ruptures out of his sleeve, and it then spawns right behind you as it begins to coil and retract its body, ready to pounce. So that would make it a third centipede, and then for his so that was his action. His bonus action, he is going to feed the statue with eldritch energy.
Don't like that.
So you'll notice that he then, as he's feeding the eldritch energy, he begins to slowly disrobe, revealing right where you cut him. It's just right along his abdomen, and it's a heavy blow. He is clearly bloodied, but he begins to feed the statue, and then he draws his scimitar, ready to attack at a moment's notice. Next will be my centipedes. The centipede that's nearest to. Oh, I'm sorry. No, correction. That would be Serena.
Wow, with 3 initiative, I'm actually going.
I put the centipedes at the bottom of the initiative.
Ah, okay.
They just spawned. It's only fair.
Okay, so my bonus action, I'm gonna move spiritual weapon to the closest cultist
Okay, so
and attack with it.
okay, so your avatar flies over and just dive bombs onto the cultist that had swung at Squarb for the critical hit.
Hey, that's better. 18
That will
to
hit.
hit. And 1d8 plus 3. Ooh, shit. 10 damage.
Oof, yeah, that's a pretty heavy blow. Okay, let me just mark that down here. As your avatar rises back into the air and it begins doing that buzzard hover thing that vultures do.
Yep.
And then just as soon as you call on who to attack, it then dives into position, talons raised, and just begins to maul at this cultist who now has to disrobe, which would make it my centipede's turn.
Oh, no. I still have an action.
Oh, you still have an action, correct? That was a bonus action.
Yep. So the one that's on the ground prone, is that within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
I would like to Path of the Grave them. Path to the Grave.
Okay.
You can use Channel Divinity as an action to curse one creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of my next turn. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all that attack's damage.
Oh. Okay.
I can do that once per short rest.
Okay. So I will just let me see here. So Path of the Grave. This is your channel divinity, correct?
Yep, Path to the Grave.
Okay, cool. So this is the one that's on the ground, which would be yeah.
And then I'm going to close in the rest of the distance to get right into the melee
Okay.
and draw my mace.
Alrighty. And is that going to be your turn?
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay, that'll be the centipede's turn. So the first centipede, the one that's closest to Violet, is going to strike out at her. Violet, your AC is 15, you said?
15. Yep.
Okay. That is a 16 on the die. So you are going to be taking. Let's see here. Let's roll this.
Can I see the centipede out of curiosity?
You can, but you're not in range for your interception.
Ah.
Yes. Because you decided to veer off to the opposite direction. Okay, so you'll be taking 3 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, quick.
6.
Okay, so definitely a fail. Quick question. Are you?
It's poison. I'm resistant.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. Are you resistant to poison?
I am.
So you would take half. Alrighty. So in that instance, you would take. Let's roll this out. So you're taking 3d6 poison damage. Reduced to half.
3?
3d6 poison damage reduced to half. You are taking. Let's see, 6 poison damage.
Is that 6? Is that 12?
That is
halved, or is that 6 to
that
half?
was the half.
Okay.
Oh,
Very cool.
how's your health looking?
13 of
Okay.
20.
Yeah, the bite is not what's important. It's the poison afterwards that makes the centipede so angry.
Right.
Then it is going to be the centipede that is behind Squarb, because there's an ally. He will get advantage on this. And an 18 on the die plus its attack, which is does a 22 hit.
Hit Squarb?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so you'll be taking 1 point of piercing damage,
All right.
and you'll be taking.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes, you'll need to take a Constitution saving throw. I already rolled the damage, so go ahead and just roll your Constitution saving throw.
13?
13. Okay, so you'll be taking half. you will be taking. Let's see. That's rounded up is 5 poison damage.
Unpleasant.
Yep. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Oh no, wait, you're not resistant to poison.
No, I am not.
So hold on, I didn't mean to have that. But you did pass the Constitution saving throw. So I'm sorry. Return that poison damage because you succeeded it in the Constitution saving throw. You do not take the poison. You just take the bite.
All right.
Sorry, I misread the stat block.
Hey, that's fine.
I mean, hey, you know what? We're here. I don't get to use giant centipedes. Like, alrighty. So that leaves. So that was 1, 2, 3. So we have a third centipede I got to work with. Let me just roll to see who it's going to attack. 2. Person second in the scorp. So, at 14 does not hit Scorb. So as you get bitten by one of the centipedes, another one lashes out and tries to bite you. But you saw this one coming, and you were able to deftly pivot your body and dance yourself away from that other mandible strike. Then it's going to be back at the top of the round, which is going to be Violet.
Get him.
Great.
Because
Well,
one of my cultists is incapable of doing shit. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit the guy who is currently face down laughing. And let's see if I get another crit. I do actually.
Oh my
12.
god, he's going
Jesus.
to take so much damage because of vulnerability.
how do you want to do this?
Yeah, that's what it kills.
Again.
Again.
I listen. Your axe is a D10, so it's already 10
My-
damage,
Yeah.
Which is
No.
guaranteed
So-
20.
which is a guaranteed. Yeah, so
Yeah.
So 10
It
plus.
would have done 23 damage.
No, it would have been
So it's 10 plus what you rolled was a 10 plus your strength modifier. Or no, wait, because it's
3.
your pact weapon. It goes off of your spellcasting, doesn't it?
No, that is a hexblade thing. I
Oh.
was very confused. It is strength, which is +2, +1 because I have improved pact weapon.
Got it. So 10 plus 10, yeah, it's 23 damage.
Yeah.
That's 46 damage.
That's
I don't think prone
It's
doubles
missed. No, but vulnerability does because I put vulnerability on it.
damage. What? Oh.
Yeah. It's missed.
That dude just melted.
that dude.
There's just bones.
That
Like the
dude is-
Fallout
Yeah.
Bloody Mess perk just kicked in.
you-
So yeah.
how would you like to do this?
Normally in an execution, there's a thunk. There is no thunk.
Because of the silence.
Say goodbye,
and-
you head wanker.
He was laughing, but now Violet is, and it's terrifying because no one can hear it. Violet is cackling in joy at this
now
encounter so far.
Serena, does it work similar to a hunter's mark that once it's placed and the target dies, can you transfer it over, or is it only once?
I
and
wish,
done?
but no.
Okay, so it's a one and done thing. All right.
It's a one and done thing.
When you get more channel divinities, that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so that eliminates one cultist. Let me see here because you. Oh wait, I forgot to roll this.
Could I also do a similar thing to what Scorb did with like intimidation, or I guess making them do a morality check after that?
If you would like to flourish in intimidation, I will make a morality check.
I think Violet laughing sort of crazily after killing 2 people by decapitating them.
Okay.
Counts.
Okay, well, they rolled higher than what I needed, so they will succeed. Again, these guys are prepared to
Alright.
die, but they're also not. But they're also accustomed to people kind of being empowered by their misery, as it were.
Mhm.
Okay,
Alright.
so next is going to be a cultist. What of my cultists will attack now? You just fell this dude who was cackling on the ground and was in severe dire straits at that moment. This disrobed cultist is going to once more feed, as a bonus action, feed eldritch energy into the statue, and as he does so, you notice that he becomes a lot more his body becomes a lot more slack, as if the very essence of his being is being eaten. But in doing so, one of his other tattoos crawls off of him, and another giant centipede spawns in front of him. And for everybody who can see this, which is actually everybody, you'll notice that the giant centipede statue begins to emit this green miasma from its mandibles.
Oh.
Then this cultist is going to take this opportunity to try and attack you, Violet. You have an armor class of 15. His attack bonus is not good enough, so he will miss as his body is still he's still a little lethargic after losing what looks like a bit more of his life essence. He takes his scimitar and he swings down, but it's like watching slow motion. You kind of just like sidestep as he just cleaves the air where you were once. Scorb, it is your turn. You have 2 centipedes and a cultist surrounding you.
So just to confirm, is the cultist I was attacking earlier still standing, or is he dead?
That dude is gone.
Sick. Well, I'm not a huge fan of these centipedes, so I'm gonna, turn around and just whip my longsword through the nearest one.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Alright, one sec. Does an 8 hit?
No, sadly, an 8 does not hit.
I kinda figured. So what happens is I turn and I try to whip my sword through the centipede, but I just misjudge the angle and it glances off of its chitin plating.
Indeed. Scorp, we're level 3. You don't have extra attack yet. Do you have a bonus action you wish to use before I move on?
The only bonus action I have is possibly 2-weapon fighting, but I don't have the ability to shield bash, so...
Yeah, you'll need the Shield Master perk for that. Okay, then in that case, it will go off to one of my other cultists. So I still have, thankfully, I think I have, if I'm not miscounting it, because I had to keep adjusting this stupid initiative order, I believe I should have 3 cultists left, and I now have 4 centipedes out. So, yes, let me see here. Seeing that all transpire, the cultist that is being harried by your avatar of Solane disrobes the remainder of his cloak, and he takes his scimitar and he plunges it into his stomach.
Oh.
And as he does so, he reaches out, and you begin to notice this miasma of eldritch energy surrounding his body just takes all of his life essence and feeds it into the statue. You all feel a low rumbling as the statue begins to crack. This green miasma begins to seep out of the mandibles and begins to slowly fill this room. All of you, please roll a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that's low.
Alright.
Ooh, here are my bad rolls. I've got a
It's not
7.
Great. I got 9.
Got a 13.
Okay. And then Ember also needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
I got a 12 plus 2 is 14.
Okay. So besides Violet, who else is resistant to poison damage?
Ember
Anybody-
is.
Ember is?
Yeah, Ember should be.
I wanna say dwarves are.
Yes, I am poison immune
Okay.
or resistant.
Okay then. So everybody take 10 points of poison damage. Ember and Violet take 5 points of poison damage because of your resistance.
Unpleasant.
Down to 8.
And let me see here. Okay, so is anybody knocked unconscious by the poison?
No.
Okay. Then going next would be Ember. So I have to remove this character from the board entirely because he killed himself.
Okay, so I take it.
Oh, also, if anybody had concentration spells, I'm sorry, I forgot. Because you all took damage, you all need to. Whoever had concentration spells has to roll a concentrations check. So it's DC 10 because you all took 10 points of damage or less, but the minimum will always be DC 10. Do a Constitution saving throw. DC is 10.
That's Constitution, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Is silence one that requires concentration?
That's why I'm saying anybody who had concentration spells who because everybody took damage. Anybody who had a concentration spell has to roll 10 or higher to maintain their concentrations.
Okay.
So I'm just doing a catch-all.
Yep. Squire, you lost your shield of faith.
That's fine.
Okay, so score is down to 16 AC. Still hard to hit, but I can make that work. Ember rolled a 6, so silence is removed.
It's gone.
Okay,
That's actually not a bad thing.
yeah, because now they can hear Violet laughing. That's fucked up. Now they can hear the killer cackle. Alrighty, so that was it. So Ember, now it's your turn.
Gonna just do that and
My notebook is just
So
constantly...
how many guys do we have left?
You have 2 cultists and
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4 centipedes.
I don't know what I can have that would work against one of the centipedes other than my. No, I have a rapier and a dagger. I don't think that's gonna help much.
I mean, you never know until you try.
I mean, that's true. I think though, I take it Violet has the lowest health right now.
Yeah, I'm at 8.
Okay. Let me see. Would healing word do any good for Violet?
It would do 1d4 plus your charisma and proficiency.
It's just plus the
Or just
spellcasting
charisma?
modifier. Yeah, just plus the
So just
spellcasting modifier.
charisma. So
All right. Well, yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and cast that then.
all right.
So
So
go ahead and roll the d4 for healing, and then plus your...
D4.
oh,
Wow.
Well, plus your
Okay.
spellcasting modifier, which is...
My modifier is +1.
Spellcasting modifier is a +1?
Yeah.
Why do you only have +1 to charisma?
I don't know.
You know what? We'll work it out.
All right.
I think it's because since I wasn't here, I didn't change my. I didn't I don't know how to put it.
Don't worry about it.
When we leveled up, I don't think I changed my stat numbers.
All right, we'll check it in post.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll check in post. But for now, this is what we're dealing with. Get 2 hit points back, Violet.
Yeah. For now, Violet will just die.
Let's not
It's
do
fine.
This is entertaining. Alrighty. So, Ember, that was your action?
that. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Yeah, that was my.
Okay. And
No, it's healing word. That's your bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh, okay. I still have an action. Okay.
alrighty.
So you can cantrip, or if you want to get in, you can attack, or if you have a ranged attack weapon.
Indeed.
Vicious mockery, and I have dancing lights. Ooh, ooh. Can I distract any of the centipedes with dancing lights? Is that a thing I can do?
I'm thinking. Hold on. Mechanically, you couldn't, but I've let a lot of shit fly this session. So
Yes. Are you sure you want to add another thing to that list?
I mean, you know what? At this point, I've broken the game. So
Lax and Violet.
okay, so how about this? Roll a performance check. And then if you roll high enough, I'll let you yeah, fuck you. It's not a nat
Didn't
20,
do so
but
great on the healing word, but I did great on the performance check.
yeah, 19 plus 5. So 24 on the performance checks. Yeah. Pick a target. You can distract one of them. There are 4 centipedes. You can distract one of them.
Is anybody being cornered by one? I want to double check.
Violet or
Squarb is a
Squarb.
little, but I would take the
Yeah.
one on Violet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
Squarb
get
is
it off
still
of
pretty
Violet.
okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Squarb's at 22 out of 42, so he's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna protect Violet.
Okay, so I'm going to
My max health is less than half of you.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for mechanical purposes, because it was a bonus action to cast healing word. This is going to be an action. I'm going to treat this as the help action. So, for those of you who don't know, the help action is you can. I mean, technically you have to be next to her, but I've broken the game enough as it is, so I'll have to be a little bit more heavy on the rules later, but for now, I will say that your distracting lights will count as the help action for Violet against that particular centipede.
That works.
So Violet, when you attack the one with distracting lights, you will have advantage.
Another crit.
Right. Let me just notate this one. Okay, cool. So that leaves me to my cultists. So, because I still have 2 of those guys left, surprisingly. So, seeing now that 3 of their comrades have been utterly eviscerated, this cultist is going to take his action to spawn the last of the centipedes on his body. And then he's going to sacrifice himself. He's going to take his blade and he's going to plunge it into himself, thus ending his life. But he's going to reach out to the centipede statue and feed the last of his essence into the statue, thus annihilating this guy. He only had like 2 hit points left, so it's fine. So with that in mind, let me just put it. Okay, so centipede spawns, and his miasma, his eldritch energy goes into the statue once more. The entire room begins to shake as if you're under the effects of a fissure. Everybody, please roll a dexterity saving throw to maintain your balance. DC 5.
Okay. All right. Well, fuck these dice.
Enlightenment, not your path.
No. The 4.
Okay, Ember passes with a 14.
Yeah.
Squarb passes with a nat 20 for 22.
That's my 4th one this game.
13. Sorry, am I also making one?
Yes, everybody's making a dexterity saving throw.
14.
And another nat 20 for Violet. So
I'm on the ground.
yep.
14 nat 20s.
Okay, cool.
We're on our way to getting 20 nat 20s.
Yo, I'll tell you what, man. I should have put this up for like a donation goal. Like if we hit 20 nat 20s this session. All right, so Serena, you fall prone. Ember,
D&D Beyond
Squarb.
is being very kind.
I know, right? Ember, Squarb, and Violet, you do not fall prone. Let me roll for my cultist. He falls prone. And then my centipedes have 1,000 legs. So, okay, now then, with that in mind, everybody now roll a.
Accidentally hitting a button.
It's fine. Okay, now then you'll notice that after the fissure, the miasma begins to pour more profusely. Everybody please roll a Constitution saving throw. This one is going to be a higher DC.
Great, because I didn't make the last one.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
21.
Okay. So
I got a
Eight.
5 total.
ouch.
I
Okay.
got a 14.
Okay. So I am adding one more d6 to the damage.
Uh,
There are 4 d6 here. Oof. Okay, so that is. Let's see.
That oof indicates that we're about to TPK.
Squarb, you pass. Serena, you failed. Violet, you fail, and Ember, you fail.
at least Ember and Violet are resistant.
Yes.
Mhm.
So that is 12, 17 points of poison damage.
Sorry, 17?
17 points of poison damage divided by half, which rounds down, which is 8.
8. Yeah.
Okay. So I will check once more. Did anybody get
So that
knocked
healing word
unconscious?
did save me.
Okay.
I am at 2 hit points.
I'm at 2 hit points as well.
So Ember, just remove 8 because you have resistance. So well, like I said, my people may not be killing you, but my environments are fucking deadly.
Yep,
Yeah.
The difference between attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, I've noticed that. But with that in mind, it is Serena's turn.
Serena.
I need to worry about myself if I want to heal you guys too.
Okay.
If you
It's
go
fine.
down, I can
I have
spare the
advantage
dying
on
you.
death saves.
Also, I can max heal you if you go down to 0.
I love the I love this that like we have to understand if Visper was here, she'd be dead twice. Like
Yep.
It's fine.
Okay. Is there any cultists left?
there is a single cultist left who's on the ground next to Squarb. Oh no,
Nice,
not
Griff.
next to Squarb. No, yeah, he is next to Squarb because that's the one you've been pissing off with the fucking vulture the entire time.
Yeah, it's the vulture is still gonna piss it off.
Well, it has advantage because he's on the ground
Oh, perfect. Okay.
because he failed his dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it's a spell melee, so hooray. So advantage roll. This is my bonus action. That's a 14 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, good. And 10 damage.
Okay. So he has minus 10 damage. Okay. Yep. How would you like to do this?
It flies through its eye.
What?
It just drills in, like, dive bomb drills through its eye.
Okay. That leaves. Okay,
Serena
so-
is very angry.
Maybe Serena should cross class into barbarian. Would be a fun subclass. It would be a really interesting cross class cleric barbarian. Take path of the zealot barbarian, you just don't die.
And Serena is going to use half her movement to stand up.
Okay. So
And
15 feet of movement left, I believe.
do second level cure wounds on herself
Go ahead and heal.
for 11. That's all right. I'll take that.
That's respectable. That's a respectable amount of hits.
I'm at 13 health now, and now if anybody goes down, I can comfortably get them back up.
Okay. So going back to the centipede. So these centipedes are actually pretty handy. Glad I built these cultists a little bit. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's weird. I should have a fifth centipede here. Okay, so I miscounted. Okay, so we have 5 centipedes. Perfect. Cool. So let me see here. Seeing that you all look incredibly injured and the centipede's intelligence is not that high, they are going off of fucked. Not intelligent at all. Jesus. um, and that other cultist is now dead. I now need to roll for a little thing because these are technically summoned creatures. Let's see what happens. Why?
Go away, go away, go away, go
Why
away,
did
go
it
away.
have to be so low? Okay. You'll notice that these centipedes, now that you can hear them because the silence spell is gone, they begin to chitter, and their legs begin to sort of twitch. But beforehand, they all let out this weird cacophonous shrill, like as they sort of enter into a sort of frenzied state.
Oh,
So I need to roll to see if they attack each other every time they attack.
oh,
So we're going to take this D20 here. Nope, we're gonna do D100. Fuck. All right, cool. So
oh.
my centipedes are going to fail to attack the other centipede. They're not going to cannibalize each other this round. Awesome. Top of the round is Violet. You now have frenzied centipedes to deal with and a room full of poison.
Great.
Violet, do you have any potions of healing on you?
I did use my potion of healing earlier.
Could
So
Violet go into my backpack, into my backpack and grab one?
I am. Correct me if I'm wrong. I am currently within 5 feet melee of someone, right?
You are actually within range of me, and if you need to get in my bag, you can.
Yeah,
I've got 3 potions left.
Yeah, so like you are within reach of both Serena and Squarb, but you are also in the attack range of 2 of the centipedes.
Oh.
So could I lean over and grab a healing pot?
Yes, I will say that you can.
All
And then
yours.
drink
Go
it
ahead
with
and take it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll grab it from Squarb and then I'll drink it with my bonus action, right?
Yes. It is an action to grab the item, but it is a bonus action to consume the item.
So that's nice 7 hit points. Back up to 9. Still not doing too great, but you know.
It's better than 2.
Yeah. Maybe I'll survive the next round of poison damage.
We'll find out after Squarb's turn.
Yep. And I guess I'm gonna attack one of these caterpillars.
Centipedes, but yes.
Centipedes. Yeah, sorry. One of them had a status effect on it, right?
Yes, one of them had a
Dancing light, so it's
they
a
had-
help
yeah,
action,
they-
so it's
yeah,
a
So
bang.
it's
Yeah,
help
they have that.
actioned.
Yes.
Right. So I'm gonna attack that one.
Go
with
ahead.
advantage. Another crit. For a
Pretty
23.
freaking close though. It's not a
18
crit.
plus 5.
Yeah, so 23
18
will
plus 5.
definitely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is going to be 8 damage. And then it needs to make a wisdom saving throw to not be scared of me and a constitution saving throw to not take poison damage.
As you cut with your battle axe. Your eldritch miasma from your battle axe sort of cuts through the poison, and as it cuts into the centipede, you cut it clean in half, felling
all
that
right.
centipede.
These things do not have much health, or
Uh,
because that was the first time that one was attacked. Am I right?
Correct.
Or...
Yes, that was the first
Oh
time.
wow.
Scorber
Okay.
missed his attack on the other ones, that's why.
I see.
Alrighty, so with that one felled, there are now 4 centipedes left. The centipede's going to roll to see who it attacks, because it is still in a blood rage. It is going to attack Violet, because Violet is the closest target to them.
Yep.
Okay, so Violet, you have a 15? I still have to
15,
make sure.
yep.
Okay, still gotta make sure. I'm like, wait, hold on. 15.
Yep.
There's a lot
Mage
of
armor's Mage armor is powerful.
There's just a lot of AC boosting powers all at once, and I'm like, wait, what? And my notes are a little off, so I'm like, fuck. Okay, let me just change things up. Okay, so yes, no, this one misses as it like begins to shrill in blood curdling rage. It sees the corpse of its comrade. It like dives and like begins to lash out, but as it's lashing out, you're able to take the flat end of your battle axe and you're able to deflect one of the mandibles, pushing you away from it as it begins to lash out. Score, but it's your go.
All right. So is that poison miasma still kind of like filling the room?
The poison is still here, yes.
Okay. I have a couple of ideas. I'm not that's really hurting us more than the centipedes are. So I am going to we'll try this. Squarb is going to gather his wings around him and call upon something deep within his soul. He's going to trigger his wind caller ability and cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and do that to try and clear the air.
Okay. Which direction are you pointing the gust of wind?
Well, I'm gonna try and just for now get the gas out of here. So I'm gonna point it towards the nearest opening that gets it out.
Okay. So let me just pull up gust of wind real fast. So that way we have a general gist of how powerful this wind is, because it is quite strong. So gust of wind. A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement. It's difficult terrain. The gust disperses gas or vapor and extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. It causes protected flames, such as those of lanterns, to dance wildly and has a 50% chance to extinguish them. And as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. So, you're just trying to funnel it out into the tunnel.
Yeah, I just want this gas gone. I don't want my friends getting hurt by it again.
Okay.
For now.
Okay, so this is a 60 feet long, 10 feet wide. It's not enough to cover everybody, but it is enough to blast it away from most of them. So you can get, because Ember is the only one who would be out of range, if you were to direct it directly at your allies, you would be able to you'd be able to summon a gust of wind that will clear the air for you, Serena, and Violet, but it will not clear Ember because she's just outside of the 10-foot reach.
She's also been resistant to the poison, so I think that'll be okay.
Okay. So you just push it off of your allies. Now, because you guys are perpendicular to the entrance of the cave, you are blasting it towards a wall, effectively. But it is 60 feet, and the room is only like 40 feet wide, so it's blasting.
Right.
Now, in this instance, however, because of the way the spell is written, the gas does disperse while the line is created, and everybody in that line, not including you, must succeed on a strength saving throw. We push 15 feet away from you in the direction of the wind. In this instance, I believe for that, I believe it gives you a spell save DC in your spells, I believe, if you don't have
Sort of. I don't have a spell save DC, So what it says though is that my casting stat for this is either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Mine is going to be charisma.
Okay, so then that is going to be that plus 10 plus your proficiency bonus.
So it's going to be
A
13.
So yeah, so Serena, Violet, make a DC 13 strength saving throw. If you succeed, you are not pushed back.
Oh, I'm good. I'm a 19.
I am pushed back for a
Oh.
7.
Okay, so you are pushed back 15 feet towards the wall, but the poison is no longer surrounding you while you were pushed back.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't take opportunity attack from that.
Yeah, and because it's forced movement,
Uh,
you don't take opportunity attacks.
Yeah. How many cultists are left?
None. You kind of butchered the other one.
Great. And then how many caterpillars are left? Just
1, 2,
One.
3, 4 centipedes are left.
Really? Still?
I mean, you guys
okay.
haven't been attacking them. You've been killing the cultists, and I've kind of murked my own cultists. So
Fair enough.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and take an action surge to attack one of the centipedes near me.
go ahead.
All right, 1 second. That's 15 to hit
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
for 9 damage.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
So after I push a huge gust of wind using my wings, I like to imagine like I'd be a little crouched from the exertion.
Mhm.
So I'll kind of like twist towards the centipede that's like kind of hovering over me, and I'll stand straight up and lunge my my longsword right through its mandibles.
Awesome. As you plunge your longsword in between the mandibles, the shrilling echoes throughout the cave room once more before it inevitably falls down and it slumps.
So that's 3 millipedes now.
Centipedes, but yes.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Caterpillars.
one has 1,000 legs, one has 100 legs, one of them's poisonous, the other one's venomous.
I wouldn't want to eat either.
No, you wouldn't. They're cool, though. They're kind of scary, but they're cool. Like, they freak me out. Okay, so everybody. Actually, no. It would just be Ember. Make a Constitution saving throw, because you're the only one in poison now.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Okay, so Ember, you're taking.
It's reduced by half though.
It is reduced by half, but you're taking 46 poison damage.
4. Oh.
That's 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 3 is 10, 11, 12 plus 2 is 14 divided by half is 7 points of poison damage.
How you doing?
Not good. That takes me down to 3 health.
Okay, you're still up.
On the cool, so on a cool note, I rolled 5, 4, 3, 2 on the dice. So
Nice.
Whoa.
you know it's pretty cool. It's not 14 nat 20s in a session, but it's pretty cool. Which would then make it after that the you will notice that as the poison was blown away. And the poison continues to spew out of the statue. Another large rumbling occurs. Anybody who is anybody. So yeah, everybody, please make a dexterity saving throw for me to maintain standing upright.
No.
No.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
That's
I was terrified for a second.
Okay, so Violet, Scorb, and Ember fall prone. As the fissures become more dangerous. So the DC was raised.
that's
Serena, you've succeeded.
Sad.
Okay, so those 3 are now knocked prone, and it is one of the centipede's turns. One of the centipedes.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, the centipede now has to roll to see if it attacks one of its own or attacks one of you guys. He attacks one of you guys, and
Were the
so-
centipedes in the gust of wind?
Yes, they were. Thank you for reminding me. I need to roll strength saving throws for them.
You're welcome.
So that will be 3 of the 4. One is a nat 20, 2 failed, so they get pushed back 15 feet. So, okay, so the one that succeeded, surprisingly, was the one that was nearest Scorb at the time. and then the other two were the ones that were nearest Violet, so they failed. So they are
Oh.
prone. So I need to actually now reassess what they're doing. Okay, no, that one's definitely eating his buddy. And he rolled, let's see, plus his attack modifier is not high enough to hit. He lashes out, but does not hit his own buddy. Ember, it's your turn. You are currently prone, so you will have to spend half of your movement speed to get up, leaving you with 15 feet of movement. But the room is filling with miasma still.
Okay. Well,
There are currently one, two, three. No,
Could be
three.
just 3.
There's 3. Yeah, there are 3 centipedes left.
let me see. Uh, I'm going to go ahead and stand.
Okay, so you have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay, and then I'm going to withdraw my rapier because well, we're down to the last dregs of my health here, so I might as well get it out now. So I pull out my rapier, and how close am I to one of them?
You are just within range of one of them, and that would be the one closest to Squarb that succeeded on its strength saving throw.
Okay, well, I'm going to take the pointy end of my rapier and jam it through its head.
All right, roll to see if you hit.
Okay.
I will say, take advantage because Squarb is flanking with you.
Insert blade.
Take advantage?
Yes, so roll with advantage on the attack roll.
Oh.
11.
As you enter your battle stance, a little dreary because of the sheer amount of poison you've inhaled. Even your dwarven constitution cannot withstand the sheer amount of poison in your system.
Didn't think
Your
so.
vision becomes hazy, but you lunge forward, and as you do so, you feel your rapier reach the chitin of the centipede, but it just glances them.
Shoot. Now it's gonna be mad.
Yeah, because that is the centipede's turn. But it is going to see.
Uh-oh.
But it's now going to see which one of you 3 it's going to attack, because it's got you, Squarb, and its buddy. It is going to attack one of you guys. So now I'm going to roll a d4 to see which one of you is going to hit.
Hit me, hit me, hit me.
I'm gonna hold this roll, and I'm gonna say who wants odds and who wants evens.
I'll take odds.
Okay. Then in that case, it will be attacking Squarb. Nat 20.
Oh no.
Works for me.
Uh-oh.
So it will be taking that bite attack. So Squarb, you will be taking a d4 plus. Okay, so you'll be taking 6 points of piercing damage. And then go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me, because it is injecting its own poison.
Does a 19 beat it?
It saves. You do not take any poison.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with taking the piercing damage.
Yeah, the piercing damage is not just killing the people. Serena, it's your go. You currently have well, you're kind of by yourself right now because everybody else got pushed 15 feet away from you.
Yeah.
And then you have, and then 10 feet behind you is Ember and Squarb surrounding a single centipede.
Okay, I will have how close are the ones that got blown away from my bird?
They are I believe they are now 40 feet away from your bird because the bird was further away from you before it decided to drill a hole in the skull of a cultist. So
All right. So is bird close enough to get to the centipede that's next to Squarb and Ember?
yes.
That is what it will do and attack it.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
16 to hit.
Go ahead and roll the damage for your avatar.
Woo. That's 8 damage.
As your avatar swings back around after not only drilling a hole, but it actually instinctually acts like a vulture and it pulls the eye out of the socket of the skull of the cultist. It then spreads its wings and flies back up into the sky, or as much as the sky as it can get to in a 40-foot room. And it then circles around, and as it attacks with claws outstretched, it ruptures right through the centipede.
And Ember's not in poison anymore, right?
She is no longer in the poisoned aura. No, I do not believe.
Okay. I am then going to ask that one of the remaining centipedes take a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that. No, it fails.
Okay.
They're still insects, guys. Like, they're still creatures, guys. They're not really the most intellectually inclined creatures, but they're still creatures.
Hey, that's 3 damage to it.
Okay, so that's only 3 damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. Top of the round is going to be Violet.
Great.
You are prone with 2 of the centipedes, but one of them. What was the bonus action for Serena?
The bonus action was the spiritual weapon attacking the other centipede that was on Ember, and then Toll the Dead was an action.
Oh, okay, told it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Great.
cool. So you notice you notice that both centipedes are on the ground. One of them begins to shrill in pain as you hear bells tolling near it.
I'm going to stand up, and they're within 15 feet movement of me.
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna walk over, and they're prone, so I'm gonna attack the one that hasn't been told yet.
Okay. So, you have
So advantage on that roll
Yep, yep.
for a good old 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
Dealing 11 damage.
How would you like to do this?
These things are a bit weirder when it comes to, they don't necessarily, I can't decapitate these also.
I mean, you can.
I guess I
there's a
can.
certified head of a centipede. It's just you got a whole other chain of its body to deal with.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just cut this one in half too.
Alrighty. So as you walk over, the poison clear of your lungs now for just a brief moment, you raise your axe overhead like an executioner on the block, and you just let gravity do the work, and you just drop the axe down cleanly, severing it in half, ending its life. Scorp.
All right, there is still 1 centipede remaining.
Yep, and it's the one that's next to Violet. Currently,
Cool.
Currently 30 feet away from you.
Well, it's not going to be next to Violet for long because I'm going to go ahead and go cut it down.
Alrighty.
So I'll take my move and then I will attack.
Alrighty, so you move your 30 feet and go ahead and roll to see if you attack. Go ahead and roll with advantage because it is prone.
That'll hit. 24.
That'll definitely hit. It went from an 8 to a 24. Yeah, that'll freaking do it.
And that's 7 points of damage.
Yeah, it had 1 hit point left. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'll just walk up calmly and just jab my sword right through its skull plate.
Attaboy. Alrighty, so with the last of the centipedes now decimated, the cultists have been eliminated. The room is still, however, filled with miasma. I will say, because that was only about 4 rounds, you have about 6 rounds of time left before your gust of wind ends up, Square, because it only lasts for a minute. What would you guys like to do in that time? I'm gonna basically do we're doing D&D battle bullet time here, so take your time
so
thinking.
we're gonna We're gonna look at the thing.
Do I think
Miasma.
do I think that like it would be a religious thing to counteract the whatever the fuck happened with the statue?
Um. Hmm. You could.
Additionally, can the specter help?
Oh yeah, can my bird help? Oh, and the specter that we have.
You know, the priestess that's in your shield, the one that
Yeah,
made it turn into a
the
crocodile.
one I totally forgot about.
So what does this miasma look like?
It is like a green gas that has been filling this
Whoa.
room this entire time.
Oh, sorry. What is the statues like emanating?
Oh, the statue looks like a giant centipede made out of stone that each of its many claws holds a weapon in its arms. It looks to be a depiction of Golion the Plague.
And like the poison is coming out of like its mouth.
It's coming out of its mandible, yes.
Great. If anyone else has a plan before they'd like to try, but I have an idea.
I'm gonna ask the specter if she can help with this.
She appears out of the, well, she doesn't appear. She actually speaks through your shield. The shield glows a light with her faint blue aura, and you can all hear her voice as if she was speaking out loud. And she says, I do not know what more I can do, but I do not know how this magic works, per se. So, I guess the question I should be asking is, what specifically are you asking her to assist you with?
Serena has a hunch that it's more of a like a religious praying thing because that's what they did. They sacrificed themselves.
Okay.
So she's gonna ask, is there a way to combine our faiths to counteract this?
Okay. Okay, so
this is a shot in the dark.
It's a good shot in the dark. Honestly, she sits there and she goes, perhaps there is a way our faith can help one another. Go ahead and roll with advantage a religion check for me.
Oh, thank God for advantage.
Yeah, because she's going to provide you her knowledge as well.
17.
17. So, Serena, again, you're not very keen on the religious affairs of everything. You mostly stuck to your own god, Solane, the one who guides the dead. But you are aware of the tales of the protector gods and the gods of desolation. They are they are an axiom of sorts. They counterbalance each other.
Okay.
Golion is a god of pestilence and plague. And you know that his antithesis is the goddess Anwa Belora, the crocodile goddess of protection and water.
Well, that's good.
So, if you can find a way you guys kind of come together and they go, if there is a way that we can somehow purify the cave, or perhaps we can use a pool of water or something, and we can cleanse it of some sort, we might be able to cleanse the room and keep this miasma from spreading.
Define purify.
They need to effectively bless water, is what they're asking to do. They need
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, they need a medium, and the best medium for Anwa Belora is water, is what she says. And if they can find a way to get water here.
How much
Great.
water?
I have a water skin, and will that be enough?
I do too.
That's up to you guys. Roll an intelligence check. Anybody who wants to
Also-
help. Anybody who wants to
okay.
help. Roll an intelligence check. Just a flat intelligence check.
Not my.
11.
Again, I will point out y'all have inspiration points you have yet to use.
I will use that. So I'll make another check. That's
Okay.
better. 17.
All right, yeah.
Anybody get higher than 12?
Yes.
2.
I
Okay.
did.
Perfect. So, she points out that the brazier that they used to light this fire, the volume of the bowl in the brazier is enough where she believes it's enough where if you guys were to put enough water into it, you should be able to have enough to cleanse this ritual site.
Yeah, we would have about 4 water skins worth of water, right?
Yeah.
So,
Assuming we all have a water skin.
yeah, assuming everybody has a water skin.
I mean, we're traveling in the desert. I would hope that everybody does.
I mean, yeah. I mean, realistically, we would have drinking some from them.
Right.
So maybe
At least
like,
a little bit, but
maybe like half a water skin each.
Okay. So I am going to just quickly roll on the D6.
Which is 2 liters each, according to the thing.
Okay, so
yeah, water skin holds 4 pints, so
Yeah,
Okay.
not liters, pints.
So, you do notice that when you guys were fighting, the brazier was still alight, and thankfully, the miasma does not seem to be flammable.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
So,
That's something about poison gas sometimes.
yeah, it's sort of a thing that happens. It's a chemical reaction. Science. But you guys need to first douse the flames of the brazier, and then you'll also need to fill the brazier with water. Is what she's pointing out. What would you guys like to do? I will say you guys got about like another 6 seconds before gust of wind pulls off.
I'm gonna redirect my gust of wind to try and extinguish the brazier.
Okay, so you, in your last moments before your gust of wind dissipates, you shift your wings and then you give a mighty blow once more, thus changing the direction of the gust of wind. It is now blasting against the brazier, and the fire does indeed dissipate. So, but with that last ditch effort, the gust of wind goes away. Now you guys have a choice. You can hold your breath, and in which case you have a set number of turns in which you guys can hold your breath for, which is, I believe, equal to your Constitution modifier in minutes. Or
Jesus.
you can or you can continue to breathe in the poison, but potentially dying to it.
I mean, shoot, I can hold my breath for 3 minutes, so I'm gonna do
Same.
that.
Yeah, I can do it for 1, which is fine.
I can do it for 2.
Okay. So, everybody breathes deep of the last bit of fresh air they have and begins to hold their breath in. What do you guys do in this time?
Pour the
Oh.
water into the bowl, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You guys then take all of your water skins and you begin to pour it into the bowl. It slowly fills up. And it gets about, with about 2 of them, it gets about halfway. This is a very large, it's a wide brazier and not so much deep. It meant like it was more so designed to hold like a bonfire than it was designed to, you know, hold anything else. So,
Right.
but as you guys pour in the last of your water, it fills just barely below the edge of the bowl. Now then, Serena,
Mm.
are you able to bless the water? That is a question I do need to ask as a DM.
So I don't have ceremony equipped.
Okay. So, that leaves you guys in a bit of a conundrum.
Yep.
a
How would
lizard friend. Do you
The-
think you could bless something?
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm good at those. 12 plus 1d6 for my remaining thing. It's going to be an 18 on that persuasion check. My knowledge from a past life
You're
rolled a 6.
the knowledge of the lizard looks at you. The little skeleton lizard looks at you. The flames, the inky black flaming eldritch energy once more glints in its eyes, and your master speaks to you. Violet, my dear, I am a necromancer.
Yes, but I'm sure any blessing will work. It doesn't necessarily have to be holy.
Unless you want the water to be poisoned. There is not much I can do in this instance.
Okay, fine.
I
don't know. Would it's blessed water? It's not holy water, right? Like it can be blessed by a god of death. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Okay. Well, we are going to die.
I will say for the purposes of you were speaking telepathically so you could still hold your breath.
Yes.
Like you were thinking it and the lizard is just like, the fuck even?
Can you go inside the statue and shut down the poison?
Who are you saying this to?
The lizard.
The lizard cocks its head like a dog that just got asked a question. And then you can see visibly it like lifts its shoulders in a shrug and then like hops off your shoulder and sees if it can find a thing. Roll.
I mean, I can put it into the mouth of the thing.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say in this instance, go ahead and roll me a. I'm going to treat it as an animal. No, I'll treat it as an intelligence check. Roll an intelligence check.
I would prefer an animal handling, but all right. For 16, that's not bad.
Not bad at all things considered. So after you kind of explain what you're looking for, it crawls into the mandibles of the statue, and it just disappears into the darkness.
It's fine. It's bones.
Yeah, so it
doesn't
kind of
take poison damage.
Yeah, it doesn't take poison. It's a skeleton. So it just kind of crawls around and begins looking. But you get the sense there isn't a mechanism of any sort that's causing it to spew. Like there's no mechanical mechanism. As it then pulls itself out of the mandibles, and then it just gives you a very disappointed shaking of its head.
I can't even talk right now, but
Can you help us quick prepare a spell? No, that's too weird. I don't think that counts.
I'm gonna sound like, excuse me? I've already broken my game. I can't keep breaking it like this.
Yeah. You've given me a tool that is break the game tool.
I know.
I can give you all my hit points.
We could go back to the entrance and then return after we've had a long rest and purify it then.
We could do that. It would also be a good time for us to take a break because Cherry's not feeling great and we've got stuff we've got to get on with our day with.
I understand. I want to finish this before we leave.
Yeah. All right. Well, uh, is it just gonna keep doing poison until the
It's
cave is
just
full?
going to keep spewing poison.
Well, we'll be near opening at least, and then
We
can
could just break the damn thing.
How can we break it if it keeps spewing poison? By spewing poison, do you mean like it's coming out in gusts, like a geyser?
It's like a constant stream of poison gas.
Yeah. How close do we gotta get to break the thing?
It is a 20-foot statue.
Would breaking it help, Squirb? Do you think that would help?
It's the only thing we haven't tried.
could Serena cast inflict wounds?
Can I cast to hurt the statue?
I'll whack it with the broadside of my battle axe.
Look, all I'm saying is that if there's nothing else we can do, then at the very least we might temporarily disable it by getting a rope around it and pulling it down.
That's the dumbest idea I've heard all day.
If our nat 20 streak keeps going, then
Goodness, I'm gonna have to go back and count those later. 4 hours of listening
I
to everybody.
believe we're on 14.
I believe so, yes. 4 hours later. 14 deep. Nat 20s. This is ridiculous.
All right.
I live in a society.
And the spirit can't bless things, right?
You never asked.
Can she?
I asked the spirit, knowing full well that I'm breathing.
Yeah. Okay, as you speak aloud, she goes, I can give it a shot.
Okay.
And she is going to expend all of her energy to try to bless this. So I'm going to roll a d20.
Can I be giving her the help action?
You can.
Okay.
And then we're going to see what we can do here. You've got to be kidding me.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Yeah!
15.
I hate myself. She begins to say a prayer to Anwa Balora, the goddess of protection and water. And you notice that the water begins to glow with celestial energy. And it takes the form of a woman with a crocodile head. And she has in her hand an orb of pure crystal clear water, and almost as if insulted by the very visage of Golion, the centipede god, she takes her crystal orb and smashes it down onto the statue. And as it does so, the orb shatters and rain begins to descend into the cave, thus dissipating the miasma that once surrounded you. Everybody go ahead and take 12 points of healing.
Ooh, I'm not at full, but I am at full. I forgot how to math.
As Anwa Balora's divine rain divine blessed rain washes over you, cleansing your bodies of the poison and healing you for but a brief instance.
I can actually survive the poison for quite a while now.
Guess who's never taking ceremony off their spell sheet ever again?
I guess Serena.
The one time I thought I didn't need it.
Serena and every cleric frog plays from now on.
God.
I didn't expect you guys to get this far, so I wasn't thinking. I'm like, oh, they probably have it prepared, most likely. I don't know. No. I didn't realize. I don't look at your guys' spell lists when you when we do anything. So, but with the cleansing rain washing over you, and the statue shattered against the divine might of Anwa Belora, what appears at the base of the statue is a set of crates just underneath the sandstone. And it is at this point, Squarb, that the pendant begins to pull as if somebody's pulling you towards them.
Are these like big crates?
These are rather large crates, yes.
Do they have enough empty room in them for, say, 5 dead bodies?
I would say they would.
I'm not
Yeah.
so sure that Khasaar needs our cultist corpses, though.
It'd be
He
pretty-
always needs more bodies. We need more labor.
I forgot.
You forgot that the undead girl is also the recruiter for her undead labor association.
We're also not taking them back. We're taking them to where they need to be delivered.
Well, yeah, but this is we'll remove the bodies when we get there. This is just
And-
very much more convenient than dragging them along in a different thing.
Well, your master is gonna owe me a lot more money.
I can pay you back.
Yep.
How much would you want? I mean, technically, I killed a couple of these guys, and really, it's just transportation fees.
150 gold.
Really? Okay. How about this? 75 now, and I'll pay you back later. The other half.
No, I want it from him, not you.
Okay, fine.
And with that, we will end tonight's session of Sand and Shadow. I didn't expect that to happen. Honestly. But
Another one of my favorite phrases a DM can give.
it's always a pleasure because, you guys always do something that's just a little bit off kilter, and I'm like, you know what? No, I wanted this to happen. But the sheer number of nat 20s is a different issue.
Yeah, what the hell?
We need to talk about that later.
Yeah,
D&D
D&D Beyond, what?
Yo, like, why are you never this good to me on my Saturday games?
Did they rig the game today and today only?
They must have. Because, Is it because we all got dice today?
You know what? I'm gonna let it be.
The first time you roll with a die, it gives you more better stats.
Right?
Be fantastic. But that's
The thing
gonna
is,
be-
I wasn't using my new die.
Right. But that's going to be it from us tonight, guys. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for joining us again for another wonderful episode. Next week is going to be episode 5, and if I remember correctly, that is the second to last Sunday of October. That is going to be
Ooh.
awesome. So we have the 23rd and then we
Already?
have the 30th. Yes, 23rd of October is next week.
And then we have the night before Halloween.
Yeah, so
And the night
Follows
before my
the lead.
anniversary.
there you go. So check that out. So look at that. So we got 2 more weeks of October, and I've got special things planned for the 30th.
This is
Oh, I'm
Halloween.
excited.
So look forward to that.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Yeah, so look forward to that, guys. But until then, guys, we love you all. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. Make sure you guys get something to eat and get some rest. And I will see you in the next episode. Bye for now.
Bye.
Later.